Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Digimon World. And last weekend we were finishing a very long cycle because surprisingly Andromon did not want to die. So he survived for like 18 years, which was a record on this playthrough so far. And today we'll be starting a new cycle. So let's see who can we get. Hopefully it's a new champion, at least a new champion because it's been a while since we got a new champion for us to register in our chart. And I'm going to try getting Elecmon as well. I'm going to the Elecmon's course, right? Which also has been a while since we tried it. So hopefully we can get Elecmon and then get a new champion and maybe who knows even a new ultimate. But there is one thing that I forgot to check. That's about which day in the month it is in the game. Because depending on which day it is, we could consider getting a Kunemon, so I need to check that as well because of the Insectoid tournament. But honestly, lately or in the past streams of this game, it has never been a proper day for us to go for Kunemon's course. So it's probably going to be Lekmon's course indeed. So let's go for it. Let's see how this cycle will end. And wish me luck. Because it's been a while since we could really get a new Digimon. We were able to get some new attacks, and then we are only missing two attacks. It's one mech attack left, and also one plant earth attack left. But yes, getting new Digimon has been hard. We were able to get a reward from Dreamojamon as well. Last stream was very wild because it even felt like we were playing this game in another dimension because the things we were getting were kind of out of the box or like new to us. We were able to join some new tournaments, for example, although we did not win. We could get a new Digivolutionary item from Dreamojamon, which was a first and freaking finally. So yes, there were some couple surprises last time that I'm hoping they can keep on happening so we can get luckier to get to new results. But this game is also very hard and very complex and always makes me feel frustrated now at this final part of it. So if I can get one of those new surprises happening, I take it. Like, let's take step by step. But I also gotta say that I may be trying to fight the final boss of this game soon. Maybe next weekend, maybe in 2 weeks. I gotta get the date right. Also, hello Piero, welcome, how are you? I'm starting a new cycle in here. I'm aiming for Elecmon. I can show you my progress so far. We have done a lot, but the details, man, it's the details that are still killing me. But I'm very patient and I still haven't given up. So hopefully I can complete my own objectives on this game and then head to the final fight, which I'm thinking to do hopefully soon. And then also check what the heck is going to be the post game of this game. But let me know if you want me to show you some of the progress I have done, like in File City or the charts or the attack chart. I have been working on those things, and also the Digivolutionary chart. A new cycle is very exciting. Yeah, it's always a new chance for new results. But I gotta say that lately we haven't been very lucky. We have been getting repeated Digimon, and then even when I get like an Andromon, for example, which was my last Digimon, he still had attacks to learn, but he couldn't learn them all. He could only learn like one. And then I'm like, no, please learn the last one so I do not need to get you again. And then no, he dies and then he doesn't learn what I wanted him to learn. So you know there is always something missing, and then it makes me get the Digimon again and then do it again. So it's a bit frustrating, but at least as you can see the progress happening step by step, little by little, I keep on going. Your favorite part of the game for sure. Also, how unexpected this game is. Like, this is a very surprising game, and that's actually what makes it very hard. You are never sure which Digimon you're going to get. You're never sure if there is going to be like a random boss fight out of nowhere, if you like enter the next room. Last stream, I was surprised that Remojamon finally gave me an item that I wanted, because for like 50 streams he did not give me something good. I mean, he gave me some useful items, but not really what I needed, which is Digivolutionary items. So yes, you never know what to expect in here. So I do like this game because of that, but at the same time it can be frustrating because as it can give you many results, maybe you may not get what you want, right? So let's see if we are lucky tonight. Seeing the evolution chart would be cool. Okay, let me show you the things in here. We are still working on champions and ultimates. Yeah, that's how it's looking like right now. Also, hi Victor, how are you, man? How many hours? We are past 200 hours. Yes, I will go back there to check. I would say 220 maybe. Yeah, this will be one of our longest games, but it's still not beating Roller Coaster Tycoon. But probably it has beaten the Final Fantasies and Xenogears. That's an impressive completion, you think so? Yeah, I'm still working on it. I'm hoping to get new results today with Lakimon, that I believe is my best shot, because he still can digivolve into two new different champions. But every time I try it, I get either Leomon or Bakemon, especially Leomon. Leomon comes up every time. But I was thinking about a new strategy to try, and I thought I could use it last weekend, but I couldn't because I had to finish Andromon Cycle. Today maybe I can do it, which is like try not to buff my Digimon too much. I know it may sound crazy, but I have been noticing on my cycles that every time I give them like a lot of points, a lot of stats and everything, they kind of tend to become the same champion or the same ultimate. So I kind of think I should like, you know what, let me see if I don't really train them that hard, if something different can happen, because I'm getting the same results and then I need to change my strategies or I'm never going to progress in here. So yes, tonight I think I will not buff them too much. Even if that fails badly and then it gives me a Numemon, it's okay because I still have something to do with Numemon, which is trying to get him. Uh, Never mind. Numemon has Monzaimon, right? Never mind, never mind. I don't have anything else to do with Numemon. Monzaimon is already registered, and I have all of the filth attacks. I have something to do with Sukamon though, because I don't know who's his ultimate. So okay, if I fail on this strategy, I may have consequences. But I think I will still try it anyway, because risking it is better than getting Leomon or Bakemon again, you know, so I will try not to buff my rookie that much. Yeah, let me check the amount of hours, but I think we are past 220 hours. You see, it's spot on. It's freaking 220 hours right there. Are you doing okay? Nice to hear it, man. You had a bit of a crap day. I had a bit of like, not a crap day though, but you know when you feel like you could have done way more on that day? That was my last Friday, or this Friday, right? Yes, when Friday was ending, I was like, man, I wish I have done more. Mostly also because May was starting and I felt a bit depressed that April was finishing. But now that it's the second day of May, I'm feeling better about it, like I'm not thinking too much about it anymore. But yesterday I was a bit depressed that May was starting and I was not very excited for it. And then on Friday I felt like, man, what have I done today? Nothing. And then, you know, another week has passed by and then I still have things to take care of. But it's fine. Just like this game, we take everything step by step, little by little, and then the results and the things we are working on will be eventually over. But yes, I felt like that this week. Hopefully this next week I can be more productive, or I can do more things, or at least finish some of my works, or also the finish some of my responsibilities, right? Wait, you are playing this as well, Piero? Are you playing it blind, or are you like replaying it? Have you played this before as a kid or something? This is my first time playing it, and I love this game so much. Although I also should say that if the game helps me to finally get what I want, and then I can move on to something else, that will be great as well, because we have been playing this for a long time. Oh, you started it yesterday. Wait, so be careful to not get spoiled in here though, unless you have played it before. Okay, you have played it through it to completion once. Okay, so you have actually done what I'm trying to do. I mean, I'm not going to get like everything 100%, but I am trying to get all of the Digimon, I'm trying to get all of the cards, and I'm trying to get all of the attacks. Let me show you the attacks. We are only missing two. That one, and the last mech attack. And I'm also trying to get File City to 100% or anything close to that. Right now I think File City is at 80 something, 89% maybe. I can talk to Digimon again. You feel me, Victor? Yeah, I can't say I had bad days, but on Friday in particular, I felt like I did nothing uh, productive, or I wish I had not get too distracted. Oh, we got to 90 already? Yeah, so we are very close to get File City to 100, but I think that I need to beat the final boss first. And I'm still saving that. You totally understand, feeling productive can be difficult. Yeah, sometimes it can be difficult, because also sometimes you lose track of time and then it's the end of the day and then, what have you really done? But it's fine, this next week we can start it over and see if we can uh, finish some business, right? You are so lucky to have lots of creative outlets that you use to make games. Oh, are you a programmer? Also, thank you so much for the follow. 3D modeling and things, because before I found those things you were very depressed. I'm so sorry to hear that though, but it's really good for you to find not really distractions but like hobbies, right? That you can feel passionate for them and see them getting shape thanks to your work, and that totally will uh, make you feel less empty. And then I believe that a bigger part of feeling depressed is when you feel like you are empty or something. So I'm happy to hear you have been able to work on games and 3D modeling and programming to pretty much uh, give some objectives to your time, right? Hi Subaru, how are you, man? We are starting the cycle in here. I wish I could know how to do those things as well, but at the same time, I don't know if I would have the patience to study it hard, because it is a lot of work. It's not as simple. I'm a very creative person as well, but maybe I have decided to use my creativity in other things instead of like developing a game. It's hard, man. I wish you uh, a lot of energy and good luck on that process, because man, developing a game. Tell me about the game you're working on then. Like, what is your goal? Is it like an RPG? Is it a platformer? Maybe, I don't know, something different? Maybe a puzzle game even? So this is actually the first cycle we are starting in a while, because we had that 1 month long break from this game. So I gotta get used to everything about the Tamagotchi parts of this game. So you have been using dreams to make things. I haven't heard of it. You don't know if I would call myself a programmer because you don't know Java or any of the languages, but you have made some games in the more visual format, like graphic novels maybe? I think if you understand how to use tools on your computer to really create art, or to, I don't know, create a software or something that is uh, valuable in some ways, like a game, for example, I could still use the word programmer. You can use the tools you have in order to make something good out of it or out of your computer. So I can still consider you a programmer, um, even if people can like learn the languages and go even more deep on that. But I think it still counts. Okay, so let me just confirm his possibilities. I believe he can either digivolve into Elecmon or Biomon, right? Oh, it's actually Penguimon, you see? So for Elecmon, maybe you should go for something more speedy, and I believe he shouldn't be too fat, because if I'm not mistaken, Penguimon had a greater weight, but I can be wrong on my memory. By the way, Victor, you should have checked Ultra's Donkey Kong Country 2 song that he showed us yesterday. He was working on that Mining Melancholy music. Hopefully, you know which song I'm talking about. And it was great. If Ultras stops by later, definitely ask him to show you his song. It was like a not really a cover, but he was giving it his own, let's say, musical taste, right? He was creating it on a MIDI file, and it sounded amazing. It even remind me of like adventure games, like those games that you are running and then platforming while a great song is playing on the background or something. He told me that he also worked on a Final Fantasy VI music, but then he still hasn't showed it to me. Oh, you have heard it? There we go. Yeah, I also really liked it. At first I thought that he was playing more instruments, like real instruments, like his guitar or something, but it seems that he only played his keyboard and then he used a software to add some other effects and synthesizers and things, right? But it sounded fantastic. That song is one of my favorites from the OST for sure. Has he showed you the Final Fantasy VI one? Because I haven't heard that one yet. So Dreams is a game dev platform that is actually a PS4 game. So you can make games in Dreams for PS4. There are many games like that, right? I'm imagining that Dreams is something more formal or like something more technical than, for example, some other games I have seen before, such as RPG Maker, for example. I imagine that Dreams may be more open for any sort of genre you want to work on, so you can pretty much do many things, not necessarily an RPG game, or you can do like platformer, puzzles, adventure, etc. But interesting that the PlayStation 4 is providing such things, right? So people can really do something different than just gaming and actually creating their own games. That's quite nice. I was imagining at first that you were working on your games, I don't know, on your computer, not on a console. So you can make games in Dreams or PS4 and then share the games you make with the community. Any game that has been made and published on Dreams can be found on other people who use Dreams. It's like Mario Maker or RPG Maker as well, although I'm imagining or thinking that Dreams is more, open. You can pretty much work on anything you want. It is similar, but Dreams has a higher level of customization. Yeah, so it's something more professional even. He showed me his version of the Final Fantasy Prelude tune. That's the one I still need to hear. And he was working on. I think it will turn out pretty awesome. Yeah, it was sounding really great, the Donkey Kong Country one. So I'm sure he's also nailing it on his Final Fantasy VI cover, especially because, come on, Ultras is the Final Fantasy VI man. So if there is somebody that can like give you a high quality Final Fantasy VI something, that's Ultras. Yeah, you can make just about anything. But then tell us about your game, like which sort of genre does it have, or how long in the process are you in the development? Are you almost finishing it? Oh, we need to go to the bathroom here. Like I was saying, I don't think I have ever created a game or something, but I like simulators. Simulators are not necessarily creating tools or like for you to create something completely new, but they also have their own aspect of creativity for you to be creative and build up something. And sandbox as well, right? But they are definitely more limited than development tool like Dreams. But I love simulators. For example, on Saturdays I have been playing Roller Coaster Tycoon, which is my favorite PC game, because I freaking grew up playing that a lot, creating amusement parks and things. So I can understand that if you understand how such a tool like Dreams, how it works, maybe it can be as fun as playing a simulator game. But normally, understanding those softwares or those games, they can demand some time, they can be more technical, or you need to really get what the heck is going on in there for you to finally be able to create something out of it. So simulators are more like straightforward. It's easier for you to get the hang of it and then do whatever you want to do with it. But I imagine as you can understand the software, you can have the same fun time with it, just like a simulator game. So you have published two games that you are improving. One is called the Unit Circle game. Interesting name, I'm curious about that. In your professional life, you were a math teacher. So you made a math game that helps people to study and memorize angles on the unit circle, which is a topic in trigonometry. That's actually something that a lot of people struggle, right? Many people have problems with trigonometry. I mean, math is not something that simple or that easy, but a specific topic about math that can get to people is trigonometry. And then the other game you made is a game where you select legs one by one on a four-legged spider creature and climb up the walls and try not to fall for as long as possible. That reminds me of a game that I wanted to play, but sadly my computer could not run it very well, so I'll need to save it for another time. Have you ever heard of I Am Bread? Hopefully you have heard of I Am Bread. I know you are like working on a spider on your game, but when you said that you need to move their legs one by one to move or something, or to climb a wall, I remembered of I Am Bread, because in I Am Bread the controls are so crazy that you need to move the bread by its edges one by one as well, and if you lose if you lose control of it, it's over. Like, you will fall on the ground, you'll get dirty, and then your bread will not be edible, and then it's game over pretty much. It's very hard. I wish I could really stream that game. I tried it, but it didn't work, because I do love crazy ideas and crazy games and, things that are a bit different than usual. But yes, hopefully you know about that one. I just got flashbacks of it. Oh, you look into it, do it. It's a freaking hard game. Don't think it's like because it's about a bread, it's going to be easy. No, you freaking control the loaf, and then you need to get to the toaster. In each level, you need to find a way to get toasted. But then the levels are pretty much rooms in your house, like your kitchen, your living room, or like a garage, a bathroom. And they will have tons of obstacles for you to get through them. And in case you get very dirty, it's game over. So it is very complicated. But yeah, the mechanic is like what you said. You need to control leg by leg or edge by edge of the bread to move it. But it's such a silly game that I love it. And it kinda got very popular. Many people have heard of it or actually tried it. It's one of those hidden gems in indie games. It did get some good love. Hopefully the developers are working on a sequel or maybe on another game that goes around the same line. But yeah, sadly I could not stream it. But I will try once I don't know, improve my computer or something. Let me just check Digimon, because now that I know he can give me the goods, I gotta invest on him. So he's still looking for treasure. I don't think he'll give us something really good this time, because I got the wrong option. He's not going for the super special course, he's going for the normal one because I picked it by accident. But let's see how it goes, right? Let me put Kokatorimon to sleep. Oh yes, Victor, by the way, I have more Swedish to train, right? I don't have a lot, but I still have a couple words that I wanna confirm with you if I'm saying them correctly. How is the one that I have to ask you today? Oh yes, it's something like Patrolgatan. Could you understand that Swedish? I'm not sure what exactly was that or what it meant, but it sounds like, I don't know, uh, how can I say this in English even? Like a police station or something? Let's hear it. Yeah, it's like Patrolgatan or Patrolgatan. I'm not sure how's the stressed syllable either. Not really. Yeah, that's the idea it gives to me because of like patrolling and then who does the patrolling? Maybe officers. But yeah, Patrolgatan with like double L. Maybe I need to give more accent to the L's, like Patrolgatan or something. Or just say it fast and not thinking. Patrolgatan. But then help me out in here. Like, what does that mean? What it is? Can you spell it out? It's like Patrulgatan. Patrolgatan. Or Patrolgatan. No clue how's the pronunciation in there. But then this time there is no accent mark, like the word from yesterday. I wish I could remember what was on the picture when I received that gift in Pokemon Go, but I forgot what was on it. Maybe it was a sign or like a monument or something. But now that I'm thinking about it, I think it was a sign of something. A street name? It could be, maybe? But now I'm a bit disappointed then, because I was expecting it to be like real Swedish or like something more important than just a street name. By the way, I said at the beginning that I would be checking the day on the month or the day of the month in this game, and I forgot to do it, right? So I will do it after his first Digivolution, because depending on which day it is, maybe it's worth for us to go and get Kunemon. I'm having some frame drops, but hopefully it's just like for some seconds. Hopefully it's going to return to normal. I don't think it's rainy today, so I'm not expecting any power outages. Okay, so today is day 24. I mean, sorry, today is day 25, or it's the 25th. But it's far from... Yeah, it's very far, wasn't it? From the day that the tournament happens. Wasn't it on the 22nd? Do you remember it, Subaru? Or do you know that Piero by any chance? I don't have my notes in here. I was taking notes through my playthrough or during my playthrough, but I left my notes on my apartment. I'm by my parents right now, so I do not remember when was the Insectoid tournament. I'm thinking it was on the 22nd, but maybe it is like closer to the half of the month, so maybe like on the 15th or something. But anyway, I still think it's not a good day for me to go after Kunemon. You don't remember the tournament day? Yeah, but I have a feeling it's on the 22nd. Okay, Subway is saying that he also doesn't remember, but he does think it was around the 20th day. But he's going to check. Yes, if I had to guess, I would say 22nd. We are very far from it, we're actually past it. So it's not worth for us to go after Kunemon. Let's keep the Lekmon dream going. Oh, so I remembered it right. There we go. Sabri is saying that it was on the 22nd. Yeah, so maybe another time we try it again. So far we have only been to the Insectoid tournament once, and we got destroyed in there because of a Hercules Kabuterimon. But in case we can like get a good ultimate and then we are under the time to join that tournament again, I want to give it another shot. It's not one of the things that I'm, how can I say this, forcing myself to get victorious after it, or like it's not something that I'm counting on my playthrough to like I gotta win the tournament. If it happens, then fine. If it doesn't, then I tried. But I still want to try it again, at least a second time, because now I know what to expect, and now I know that they have a freaking beast that I'll need to really prepare myself to fight it. To fight it. Hi Meowser, how are you, man? What's up? We are here trying to get a new champion at least, but you know how it is, right? When you plan something, it may not really get what you want, and then we gotta hope for surprises instead. So hopefully I can get a surprise instead in here. I will at least try training them differently because I don't want to really buff them too hard. Or maybe I should try some other strats, like let's go have more fights instead of training. Maybe I could try that too. Hopefully it isn't RNG based. I mean, I think there is a bit of RNG involved, but I don't think it's only RNG. Because here's what I learned from like all of this attempts so far. It seems that there are like conditions for you to get in order for you to get to a Digimon, or in order for you to digivolve your Digimon correctly to whatever you wanna get. And some Digimon may share conditions, and then depending on like how many conditions you clear or you get, you know, there will be more than one option, or there will be like a priority Digivolution or something. That's what I was saying that I wanted to try to avoid today, because I think I was getting to so many conditions done that they were giving me always the same result because of the priority Digimon, which was like in the previous attempt maybe Andromon. And I wanna now try to not clear so many conditions of Digivolution to see if I can get to something more specific that's new to me. So there is an RNG involved, but I also don't wanna, you know, make a lot of effort to try to get the best result anymore, because if I work on my Digimon a lot, probably I'll be getting the same result, which is something that I already have. It is complicated. I don't know if I could explain my thoughts very well right now, but yeah, it's about like being careful about the conditions you give to your Digimon that may be shared towards options, and then depending on how many of them you get cleared or done, you may prioritize the one option or another. So that part of like getting a priority result is what I'm messing up, you know? That's what I feel like. But right now, we are still working on our baby Digimon, or in training. So I'm not very worried about those conditions right now. But as I get a rookie, I will see how am I going to train him. I'm seeing a little bit more of frame drops, but I believe they are being very fast, right? I'm still a bit disappointed that last weekend when we were playing this game, we were testing those Twitch predictions, and then they didn't allow me to put it under 2 hours. I could only max it to 30 minutes, because otherwise I could ask everybody again if you believe that I will get a new result today or something. But because it's only half an hour, it's not a lot of time. But I wanna get something new today, so Digimon World, please work on that. Like, do what you can do to help me out. You know something else that I also haven't been testing that much? That I should also not forget about it? The weight of my Digimon. Normally I don't let them be very skinny, but definitely there may be some Digivolutions that demand skinny Digimon, so I gotta also test that out at some point. It's because I'm always thinking that I will end up killing my Digimon if they are very skinny. And of course there is also the 2 bars down there which are about happiness and discipline. It's so complicated for you to really keep good track of them or keep them under control. Man, I'm still getting some frame drops, that's so bad. Sometimes you try to use logic if you are going for something, but it doesn't always work out. I know, right? Yeah, it's not really like that. It's more a matter of trying everything you can think of. And I know for sure that I still haven't tried very skinny Digivolutions. Normally I don't leave my Digimon like at 1 of life or something, you know? But I should test that out. First I will test this new idea of like not buffing them too hard so they don't get too many conditions done and then a priority Digivolution that I don't want. So I can get like more specific or like weaker champions or ultimates in comparison to like OP Digimon, because that's what I really need to get, more like different Digimon than just like the, you know, the OP ones that I kinda got already, like Metal Greymon, Skull Greymon, Andromon, Phoenixmon. Also, I would consider Mega Sidramon a OP Digimon. I need to get the other strange things in here, whatever they are. I know for sure that one of them will be the Hercules Kabuterimon that we have seen on the tournament. But Piero, did you play this game as a kid? Like, you beat it for your first time as a kid? Because if you could that, congrats. Like, I can only imagine the suffering and the pain For those that played this game as a kid, I'm kind of happy that I skipped it as a kid now, because I don't know if I would be this patient, because there were other games in my childhood that made me so frustrated that I skipped them like crazy. I'm thinking on you, A Link to the Past. But then thankfully with time I got back to Zelda games and I gave them another shot, and then today I love Zelda. But this game right here, this is dangerous. Like if I played this as a kid, probably I would hate Digimon until today, or at least the games. You did play this as a kid. Then comes the next question. Did you get help? Like, did you use a guide or something? Even with a guide, I respect kids that beat this game because, like we were saying, like sometimes you wanna get something, even when you know how to get that thing, and the game doesn't give it to you. That's Digimon World. You have the strategy and you still don't get what you want. You think you got to probably 40 to 50% as a kid. I still respect that a lot. Like, man, you probably played this more than me now. Like 220 hours, you probably had to play it way more than that to achieve that result as a kid. Although I should also tell you, since you are new to the channel, we have a lot of chatting on this channel, so many of those hours were dedicated to chatting. Maybe not today, because today I personally don't have many topics to chat about. Maybe with time we can think on something, but honestly I don't have lots of things to say today. So maybe it's going to be one day, please be like Mon, that I'll be focusing more on the game. But yes, when there is a topic for us to discuss in here, we go on it like for minutes and hours. So I know some of those hours are thanks to chatting. Yeah, so like I guessed, speed gives me Lekimon, which makes sense. But now comes the responsibility, like, how can I get you into something different than Leomon or Bakemon? What I kinda learned so far is that Bakemon is a very strong Digimon, and that's why I think we got him many times. It's because I was buffing my Digimon so much that I got also a strong champion, Bakemon. Now I really wanna not buff them too much. Or maybe be more specific, like, I will only give you a lot of speed and maybe control your weight, and that's it. And then we see what happens. It can be a tragedy, yeah, but I really need to try those things out. You went straight blind as a kid? Okay, so even more respect for you because you played it without a guide. Can I think on like the hardest game I have played as a kid? I mean, I remember struggling a lot, but I did not play it alone. I'm talking about Super Mario RPG, which is my favorite game. I remember getting stuck on that game many times, especially on two certain moments of that game, but then I don't know if I should talk about the details because I don't want to spoil people. But I'll just say that there is a moment in there that you need to learn about a password or you need to crack down a code for a password. And as a kid, and then me and my friends, we were not uh, used to English that much, so we didn't know how to speak in English or something, or understand in English. So we kind of took like a whole month to finally kind of translate everything and then come up with the word that could be the password. So I could put Super Mario RPG as one of my hardest games that I played as a kid, and even with the help of my friends. But on the other hand, thanks to it, it helped me to learn English. So it was a struggle, but necessary. Let me think on some other games. Okay, another one of my favorite Super Nintendo games, Tiny Toons, Wild and Wacky Sports. I actually played that already on this channel. That game is freaking hard. Like, it's like a Mario Party for Super Nintendo, but the controls are way more challenging than today's Mario Party. You know, it's hard for you to really do what the mini games are asking you for, what the mini games are asking for you to do. But it's a fantastic game. It was one of the best multiplayer games I played with my friends. That and Bomberman. I also love Bomberman. But then Is there any other crazy hard game that I played? There is this one that I didn't play it myself, but it felt somewhat hard or complicated. It is a classic computer game called The Secret of the Monkey Island or something. I know it's a very, let's say, famous, or it was very popular back in the day, but I didn't play that one myself. I pretty much saw or watched a friend of mine playing it, and it felt a bit hard. I remember him like not really beating that game that easily. But then I can't remember for sure if the game had translations or not. Maybe not. Okay, so if I do what I just said that I would be doing, which is like focusing on a certain stat and controlling his diet, man, this is going to be so risky, but I think I will keep on training his speed. And should I try making him skinny? Let's try that, right? Maybe we are getting a Numemon, but I think I'll try that. Yes, I think I will go for this. I will go for HP and MP, but like not too much, just a little bit. Then I will develop his speed a lot, and then I will try keeping him a little bit skinny. Maybe like 4 or 5 of length, something like that. Let's see what happens. Maybe something bad, but it's okay, I'm testing things out in here. Do we have any guesses based on Digimon we say in the word for what the possible options could be? Well, I have the cards. So I imagine his champions would be somewhere in here, you know? Unimon is a good guess, in my opinion. Wait a minute, but we got Unimon before, haven't we? Now I think we have gotten him. So if we got Unimon before and he's not, yeah, we have Unimon. So Unimon is from Patamon and Biomon. Hi Belias, how are you, man? Thank you so much for the resub, dude. I'm doing alright. As you can see, I'm not in my apartment anymore. I kinda decided to come and visit and stay by my parents since last month. So we have like a new setup, a new place, new internet connection even. Hopefully it's getting better now because we were losing some frames earlier. But yeah, because I'm here in my hometown with my parents, things have been kinda much better than before when I was like lonely stuck in my apartment. Um, and yeah, man, it's been good. It's been relaxing here. I also have been able to help them out with some things while I'm here. New look too? Do you think that I'm looking different? Seems you got a cut, my man. People were complimenting my beard yesterday. I have been able to make it uh, make it bigger, like I'm letting it to grow more. But at the same time, I still don't know if I'm looking that different already, you know? Maybe it's the webcam. Have you seen this new webcam? I don't know when was the last time you stopped by, but yes, now we have a new webcam. Maybe I'm looking different because of this new webcam. Because we kinda only used it like a couple times so far before I took the break, right? The streaming break. Yeah, that's wait, which moment was that sound alert from? Oh yeah, by the way, Bellias, now we have sound alerts on the channel. We have a name for the currency of the channel with new redeems and rewards and stuff. So definitely use your points one day for those things if you want. So yeah, there are some changes in here. But I forgot, Victor. I know for sure it's Pokemon. All of my bits and subscriptions and follow alerts are from Pokemon. Yeah, like that one Subway is using. Oh yeah, and I dropped the the ores you need to use to redeem them after our talk yesterday, right? Maybe it was too expensive, but I was scared of people spamming them. Maybe now it's better, and hopefully people will not be really spamming them out, you know? The quality looks greatly different. It is, and we also have a new feature in here too, since I don't have like a cool background like I had in my apartment, which is pretty much I can put colored lights behind me. But that's one of the redeems, so I'm going to turn that off because you guys need to use your ores for that. It's been a long time. How have you been? And Victor too. I think everybody has been great, or like considering the situation in the world, thankfully everybody has been safe or somewhat good, right? What about you, Bellius? What have you been playing, or how's work as well? Remember, use it to work hard. Hopefully everything is alright in there. But Piero, I was showing you the cards, right? But yeah, it's hard for me to really spot who could be Elekimon's Digivolutions now. It would be great if we could turn him into a Gardramon. I would love to have a Gardramon, but then I'm not sure if Gardramon is an ultimate or a champion. Hopefully he's a champion. Hi Marble, how are you, man? I still haven't finished this. I think I told you that last weekend. Yeah, because I have been playing Roller Coaster Tycoon on Saturdays and Digimon World on Sundays, but then also there was that 1 month plus long break from streaming because I came to my parents and then I decided that I would be streaming in here instead of returning to my apartment. So I went there to get my things and bring them here. But now hopefully we can keep it up, like we can keep the schedule going like it used to be. But yeah, I'm only playing Digimon World on Sundays, and I'm actually thinking about going for the final boss fight soon. I still don't know if I'm doing that next weekend, but soon. Maybe in 2 weekends then. Next weekend or in the other one. Because I'm also giving time to people to realize that I'm back to streaming, so I can finally do it. No, no, it's still going on, especially because I'm still trying to get the charts completed and all of the cards, all of the attacks. No, no, man, we're still going on in here. And even after the final boss, I will see and hope that the post game can help me out to do the objectives I'm working on. Yeah, the webcam is back, and that's why I wanna fight the final boss. I didn't want to not capture my reactions to the final boss because I thought it was like unfair to those that started watching this playthrough uh, with the webcam. And then Valius, thank you so much, man, for gifting that sub to Marmo. I really appreciate it, man. There we go, Marmo. But yes, I don't wanna, like, for example, I have a YouTube channel where I post all of my VODs, right? So I imagine that sometimes... Valius, thank you so much, man. Piero, there you go, new to the channel, followed, and then now he's a subscriber as well. Thank you so much, Valius, for those 2 gift subs, man. But yeah, like, people can find my playthroughs on YouTube as well. And if I were on their shoes, like, okay, this is a new playthrough of this game that I love, and then the person has a webcam, I'm going to see his reaction and stuff, I would be very disappointed if I started watching that playthrough with a webcam and reactions, and then once it gets to the end, the credits and the final boss, there was no webcam, you know. So I was saving it up and then doing only side quests and this training and, you know, doing the side stuff, but not the final boss fight without a webcam. Because I also don't want to disappoint whoever is watching this in the future, because I would feel very bad if I were in their place. But now that the webcam is back, I do want to have this final boss fight. I'm just giving more time for people to realize that I'm back to streaming this game and then that it's not over, so we can do it. So stay alert because it may be happening soon. Can't complain, Victor has been working on music as usual, and as long as I can do that, I can't complain. Yeah, man, music is what we need. Music and food. You get the idea? Yeah, Marmo. I could not really beat the game without my webcam. So let's see if we can get something new today, right? That would be fantastic. Piero, have you played any other Digimon game? Because everybody that answers that to me, they always say that this is actually their favorite Digimon game. Because the other Digimon games, they are always like different or changing their formula. They are very... They are not as charming as this first one. So, thanks to everybody's impressions and opinions, I'm not saying that I'm going to hate when I get to play another Digimon game in the future, because I'm planning to do that at some point too. But I'm starting to think that hardly I will prefer any of them instead of this one. Like, I think this will be not only my first Digimon game, but also my favorite. And for this whole amount of time we have been playing this, I have said this more than once. This is one of my favorite games that I have played on stream. So thank you Subaru and Gabriel for telling me to play this. I understand and I agree that we have been taking forever to beat it. It shouldn't be this long. I agree with you on that. But if I were also not enjoying it, I wouldn't be playing it for this long either. So this is one of my favorite games so far. And then I don't think I will be preferring another Digimon game in the future. But I do want to see what they are about and how different they are. I should play Redigitize. I saw that Cyber Sleuth was with a good sale on Steam right now, on their Golden Week, Golden Japanese Week or something. So actually Piero hasn't played any other Digimon game. This is his only one and he really liked it. But he is planning to try some out. So in advance, I'm telling you that from what I heard from people, don't raise your expectations that much, because the other games will be very different. So like, don't expect them to do this, like don't do Digimon World again. That may not happen. And I do think that if you don't go and play the other games with like high standards or high expectations, maybe you can still enjoy them a lot. Because sometimes the problem about people not enjoying a game is their expectations. My best example about that is Chrono Cross. Lots of people were telling me that, oh no, Chrono Cross was not a good sequel, it had nothing to do with Chrono Trigger, or it was so different. And then because they kinda let me know in advance that Chrono Cross would not be like Chrono Trigger, I was kinda ready for it. Like, okay, I'm not expecting you to do the same, so show me what you have got. And then I loved Chrono Cross more than Chrono Trigger. So yeah, go play the other Digimon games, but do not expect them to be like this. Nobody told me that the other games are as charming or as, let's say, brutal, but at the same time rewarding for you to be playing them, because this game is brutal, come on. But it's also great when you get something done and new, and so when you accomplish something on it, it's very rewarding. People say that the other games are kinda easier as well, but they are still fun, and that's what matters in the end. Let me go back on the chat a little bit. You said you were missing an Elecmon evolution. I'm missing two actually. That's why I'm giving it high chances or high hopes we can get something new. We are missing two Elecmon evolutions. You think it is similar to this one, but with more Digimon? But then, isn't it easier? And then because it is easier, maybe you won't get as surprised as in this first one, because people told me it's much more simple. And then Victor has been working on synths, which is something that I really like. Have you bought any new guitars lately, Victor? Correct me if I'm wrong, but the last time you told me about getting a new guitar, wasn't it like a white guitar or something? Or maybe it's a bass guitar? I remember a white guitar of yours that you showed me recently, and I'm thinking that was the last one you have gotten. Actually, Marmo preferred Cyber Sleuth. That's the one that's on sale right now on Steam. Someone who watches your stream is very insistent that Digimon World 3 is the best one. Really? We are not so sure. You'll be trying it out for them though after you finish this playthrough. Are you going for 100% or something? Like, I'm not 100% in this game, but I'm trying to get a lot of things done. Or are you just doing the, I don't know, main play, main game, and then beating the final boss and that's it? I know you said before that you did get all of the things done on this game as a kid or like years ago. But I don't know if you are streaming it now, trying to do that again, right? But I'm pretty sure once you understand how the Digivolutions go and stuff, it's probably way easier to do it, right? It still is. It goes until May 6th. Redigitize is really similar, to be honest. Although you need to find the translation somewhere. Oh, okay, it was not localized in here. It depends a bit on what kind of synth it is. It's kind of hard to explain in a good way in here, I think. But the basic idea for most synths is basically oscillators. Yeah, they give like cool electronic effects, especially nostalgic sounding effects, and that's why I love them so much. So if you like 80s songs or like the 90s songs too, some electronic music, you may have an idea of that nostalgic effect some guitars or some keyboards even can get thanks to synths that make sounds and filters that remove the parts of the sound that you don't want. But then Victor hasn't, but he have thought about it. Okay, I think I missed something in there in the conversation though. Also, hi Ultras, how are you, man? I sent you what I meant to play for you on stream today, but wasn't sure if you were around. Maybe not, man. I was telling Victor that I was still waiting for you to send me the Final Fantasy 6 song, but Victor did hear it. I think on stream I will be going for main boss fights. Okay, so you're going just for the normal run, right? And then we'll do some off stream, I see. Oh, okay, so Victor did build that guitar, or rather with his dad, and it was a white guitar. Yes, I do remember that. But then you also bought a white 5-string bass last summer. Wait, last summer? When is last summer for you though? Is your summer just like mine? I don't know. It is, isn't it? Or am I completely crazy? Oh, you couldn't find the other one? Oh, yes, you sent me the Donkey Kong Country music. But you are going to work on another one? Okay, so never mind, Victor's summer is different than mine. It's from June to August. Yeah, my summer is from December to March. Oh wait, you sent me Final Fantasy 6? Let me get my phone. So the thought of summer being December might seem so backwards. Yeah, right. Okay, so let's listen to Ultra's. Can I call it like a cover? It is a cover, right? Or Ultra's version of a Final Fantasy 6 music. I hope I can remember the original because it's been a while. That's a regional thing my mind can't comprehend. To me, the different time zones is more mind blowing than just the seasons. The seasons I can take it well, but the different time zones is what feels strange to me. Oh, okay, this is the menu music, isn't it? Yeah, this is the opening music. And Ultras, you composed that from scratch, wasn't it? Or did you get like a sheet music to get inspiration or something to base it on? I think you did that from scratch, wasn't it? So far, in my opinion, it's sounding a lot like the original. Not anymore. Yeah, it has some crazy echoed instruments that I like. Yeah, this is amazing, man. You guys can hear it too, right? When I checked the VOD from yesterday, it was possible to hear it on stream too. Yeah, they should get you to work on a Final Fantasy VI reorchestrated soundtrack, man. Yeah, that's true. This song is in many Final Fantasy games. So use the mouse to make the ARP, but the chords played on your MIDI controller map the rest. Yeah, on the opposite of yesterday's music, this one is perfect for relaxing, It's perfect for you to, I don't know, sunbathe or meditate or something. The one you sent us yesterday gave me some, I don't know, upbeat motion or feeling. This one was more like, close your eyes and dream or something. It was very good. Great job, man. I still think you should, I don't know, save them up or upload them somewhere, but it's your work, it's your music, so you do whatever you think, right? But thank you for sharing them with us at least, because they are impressive. They are really great. Let's continue with Lakimon's training then. By training his speed, he's also getting some HP, which was something that I was planning. I will not feed them with the boosting items like the carrots or the was it a turnip or something? I forgot the second item, but as I don't want to buff them too much, we are skipping those items. Also, I was controlling their diet, so are you getting Skinner? He's not. I'm not feeding you now then. Isn't there that other condition that's about committing mistakes? Most of times I do not commit mistakes, or at least not on purpose, but that's totally something else that I should be paying more attention to when I'm trying to digivolve my Digimon. So Ultras, did you end up getting the pizza for lunch? Also, what else are you all getting for dinner, or how was your food today? As yesterday, I ate soup, and as yesterday as well, I felt hungry soon, and then I had to eat other things before starting the stream, or I would be starving. So I ate corn on the cob. My father bought some corn, and I also ate some cereal. Oh, you had the pizza? How was the topping? Subaru had pizza yesterday, sausage pizza. My dad bought basil, spinach, arugula, and I'm missing one, cilantro. So that's lots of herbs for me to work on sauces and toppings for baking pizzas this week. Like a tomato arugula pizza or tomato basil pizza, and then I can use the cilantro on a tomato sauce. I haven't heard of a spinach pizza, so I probably wouldn't be using that for a pizza, but I will come up with some recipes for the spinach as well. Subaru is saying that sometimes no mistakes or a little bit of mistakes or many mistakes can be conditions for the Digivolutions in here. Yeah, I need to practice them or test them out. Yeah, Belias, I was talking about pizza because Ultras earlier today told me he would be getting a pizza or he was considering that. But we are going to get some pizza tomorrow. Pizza is universal language for delicious. I really hope you guys can try the sweet pizza someday. Or, here's another Brazilian dish challenge. Because I also... Victor will... Yes, I remember Victor hates when I say this though. So Victor, please hang in there with me, this time at least. But here's one challenge for you regarding pizza. Not only the sweet pizzas that I hope you guys can try some days, like cinnamon banana, guava paste and cheese, chocolate. There is even a strawberry pizza too. They are all great. But this is an easy one, but Victor will hate it though. I remember Victor kind of disapproving it hard, and he's going to do that for sure again. I'm pretty sure of it. Anyway, the challenge is add some boiled eggs to your pizza. And then you can thank me later, although Victor will... Victor is going to rage right now. Boiled eggs on pizza? That's not doable. It's like... That's heresy, right? Yeah, I know Victor doesn't... Oh no! Talking about the mistakes, there comes one. Oh no! Never mind. They gave me a chance to save a mistake from happening. Yes, I thought that by feeding him by the time he wanted to poop, he would poop. But he didn't poop. So we saved. It's food talk time, Victor, although I'm pretty sure you disapprove hard the boiled eggs idea. But I'm telling you, it's good. It's really good on pizza. You see? Not the eggs, that's so weird. I had a better dinner than all of you. Oh no, you had burgers, man. I told you guys that while I have been in here, my mom has been crazy for Burger King burgers, right? This week we ordered them again. And it's funny that my mom is such a complicated person to understand. We also talked about my mom last weekend. But she's so complicated that on the first weekend I ordered the Burger King burgers, I bought two different burgers. I bought the cheeseburgers and one Burger King burger that's called Rodeo. I'm not sure if you guys have Rodeo in there, but it's basically with barbecue sauce and onion rings, right? Fried onion rings. And then at first my mom was like, no, don't buy this one anymore. Like Rodeo, this is bad. I prefer the cheeseburgers because it have pickles. And then my mom loves the pickles. But now this week, she was like, oh, are you buying those two again? Okay, buy the Rodeo because I like it more. I'm like, what? You said that you didn't like it that much, you preferred the cheeseburger and everything, and then now she was craving the freaking rodeo because it tastes more like a barbecue. Of course it does, because it's freaking barbecue sauce. So yeah, now this week she preferred the freaking rodeo, and then maybe next time she's going to change her mind again. I can't understand it. Boiled eggs, honestly, I rather. No! Beggars, are you against that idea too? No! It's not that bad, I swear to you. Green pepper on everything. I love green pepper. Left side pepperoni and green olives. Although I have never had that combo and I kind of want to try it. Like green peppers with pepperonis, I have never had that. In here, it's common for us to have sausage and green peppers. But with pepperoni, normally the pepperoni pizza in here is just pepperoni. And onions, maybe. But pepperoni and green pepper, I won't try that. It's probably not bad, but severely out of place. But why is that? You guys can eat. Let me try to contextualize, hopefully that's a word in English, that idea to you also. You can, get it better than how it's going right now. Do you guys like an egg sandwich, don't you? Egg sandwiches get what? Normally they get cheese, normally they get tomatoes, normally they get some, I don't know, salads like lettuce or ham. They can have those things. Pizzas can also have those things. I understand the texture is different, and maybe the egg sandwich will have not boiled eggs, but it could. But normally it's like scrambled eggs on an egg sandwich or a fried egg. But it's not too far. It's not too far from, other things you can eat with eggs that have the same toppings as a pizza. It is not that far. At least in my opinion, it sounds less crazy than what happens in Subaru State, which is São Paulo, which is mashed potatoes hot dogs. Yeah, they put freaking mashed potatoes with the hot dogs. I'm not saying that's something that will taste bad because I'm sure it tastes delicious, but it's weird AF. So I would rather have boiled eggs on my pizza than mashed potatoes hot dogs. But actually I would love to have both because I'm pretty sure they both taste great. Up there with pineapple, I disagree. I actually think that pineapple is stranger than having boiled eggs on pizza. Although I also like pineapples on pizza, I don't think that because something is weird or strange, it means that I don't like it. No, I like those options, all of them. Pineapple ham on pizza, boiled eggs on pizza, sweet pizzas. Yes, I also like pineapple on pizza. There are pineapple sandwiches. Like, there is one bar in Rio that they give you a baguette with like a big piece of meat. It's like I don't know, it's not barbecue, but it's like a very cooked meat and a big slice of pineapple on it. I'm not a fan of that meat because it tastes a lot like meat and then I pass. I prefer barbecued meat, but it's not absurd. But my favorite combination with pineapple is definitely turkey pineapple. Turkey pineapple to me is Christmas. Like every time I'm having a turkey pineapple turkey pineapple crepe. There we go. Or the turkey pineapple pizza even, or a croissant, turkey pineapple croissant as well. It tastes like Christmas to me because of Christmas ham and Christmas turkey too. That's my favorite thing to do regarding savory dishes with pineapple. Because if I'm talking about my favorite pineapple dish ever, then it's not a savory dish. It's a dessert. It's also a family tradition. It is something that we call in here as cold pineapple, but there is no translation for the word, or not a proper translation to it. But it's a delicious creamy pineapple dessert with like caramelized pineapples on the bottom layer, and then on the upper layer there is like a creamy heavy milk cream. I'm not sure how to describe it. It's not chantilly or something, but it's a very soft cream. that's made out of heavy cream or whipped cream maybe. Let me catch up with the chat again. But I do think that pineapple is weirder than boiled eggs on pizza. So Victor is used to pineapple on pizza, so he can't really see it as being that weird. It's nowhere near as weird as boiled eggs anyway. Pepperoni mushroom and green pepper is a very popular set of drink in North America. I must try that. I can see not only the pepperoni mushroom and green pepper going well together, but just the pepperoni and green pepper. But then again, I think that it's a very bold pizza topping because in my opinion, and then you guys can give me your impressions from where you live, but in my opinion here in Brazil, I would say like half amount of people don't like green peppers. It's funny how a lot of people don't like green peppers at all. I love green peppers, but there is some hate on green peppers in here. For example, my sister. My sister is not a big fan. So if in the US or in Canada or in other country there is like pepperoni green peppers um, and mushroom pizza, that's quite a standard. I think the pizzeria is bold because like there is a chance a lot of people will not like the green peppers, but they are still going for that topping, you know. And I said that I would make you Skinner, and I'm forgetting to do that. So I'm not feeding you again. I can sort of see what you mean, but you still disagree. It's okay to disagree, man. But then you are saying that mashed potatoes in hot dogs is not weird? Come on! I'm sure you have never seen one in real life. Come on, Victor, what you're doing, man? Are there really mashed potatoes hot dogs in Sweden? I doubt it so bad, man. Like scooped mashed potato on a hot dog with a bun, or sliced hot dogs and mashed potato? No, bun. A scooped mashed potato on a hot dog with a bun, yes. Sabri is saying that as long as it's mashed potatoes, you can add it on everything. Everything. Yeah, thankfully I'm still not hungry though. All thanks to my corn on the cob and cereal that I fed myself up before starting this. But I do wish I had a pizza. So mashed potatoes goes well as a side thing to hot dogs. Is that common? To be honest, I didn't think that was common. But you know something that I have been doing? Last Friday I went to my apartment to bring my setup, but also the food I had stored in there, right? So it doesn't go bad as I'm not in my apartment anymore. Something that I had in there left, and then I blame especially Ultras and Suburb for this, because I still remember them both kinda work together to make me crave hot dogs, because they were either talking about it or having it as dinner, especially Suburb that has it like every weekend. So I bought hot dogs and I had them frozen on my apartment. And I brought them. But in here, I knew for sure that my mom would be against it, because my mom kinda goes crazy for very unhealthy food, even though she was loving the Burger King burgers. Once again, go understand moms, I can't. Like, go figure them. Every time it's something different, it's like, don't eat the burgers, and on the next day, can you order burgers to me? I can't understand my mom. They should come with a menu or something. But yes, she was like, no, this is crap food, don't eat that, let's throw it away and something. So I convinced her to not throw it away, because I would be having it like one by one, not eating everything at once. And then I have been eating it with rice. So is that any common to you, for you to eat hot dogs with rice? Yes, I have been like frying a hot dog after cooking it or boiling it, so it removes artificial colors or artificial chemicals, and then you throw away that water, and then you fry it, and then you slice it and or chop it, and then you mix with rice, and then it's great. But then I'm asking, like, have you guys had it? Do you guys do that? Or is it just something that I like doing myself? But then hot dogs with mashed potatoes, it sounds delicious, but I can't say it's common. But it sounds delicious. Alright, I need to go back to the chat too. Let me just take care of Elekimon's tiredness. And I gotta check that picture as well. Is turkey and cranberry a thing in Brazil? No, because cranberry, who knows what's cranberry in Brazil? The only cranberry reference I have in Brazil is actually cranberries iced tea from Outback Steakhouse. If I have ever tasted cranberry in my life, that's where it happened. But never mind, there is also cranberry jellies. Yeah, they also sell cranberry jellies here. But besides those two products, I can't say cranberries are a thing in here, unfortunately, because like some other berries, I would love to taste them better or like have the real berry myself, you know? Like blueberries, even blackberries are kinda rare, but you can find more things like blackberry juice, although I think it's made out of pulp, like frozen pulp, but it's more common than cranberries or blueberries for sure. So turkey and cranberry, I can't say I have seen it before. But it sounds good, like a mix of sweet and savory. I could taste that and probably I would like it. Green peppers are tasty. I love green peppers too, Badius. Yeah, they are... I don't want to say a bit sour, but they have a good... I don't know, a good sourness maybe? I think it is a sour taste. But it's very light, and also they are a bit watery too. They are juicy, right? Pepperoni, green peppers, and mushrooms is one of the best combos for pizza. You guys are making me really want that. Let me check the picture. Look at that. It looks like Italy itself, right? It's so delicious. I also wished that the mushrooms we have in here the most in pizzas was the ones from that picture. Unfortunately, it's not. We use a more low quality mushrooms in pizzas in here. So I'm pretty sure it doesn't taste as great as that one. As the one in the picture. They actually served hot dogs with mashed potatoes in school, so that's why it's not weird to you. On a couple of occasions. In here it's more like a hot dogs and rice combination. And it works. Yes, I totally agree that it's going to be good. It's just that when you imagine them both on a bun, it sounds weird, you know? Mashed potatoes and gravy is common actually. Or actually very common. Side dish to quite a bit of meals. Then I need to see how much I would like gravy, but probably I wouldn't like it because I imagine a very strong meat taste out of it. And I'm not a big fan of the taste of meat. That's why I like barbecue, because normally barbecue is more like grilled and, you know, it gets smoked. And some of the taste of the meat is lost thanks to that, and then that's why I like it. But when it's like something that's just meat taste, it's too much to me. But I can see that combination working too for those that like the meat taste. If the hot dog wasn't in a bun, it would go well with mashed potatoes. I agree. And even on a bun. It's just that it sounds, I don't know, more messy when you are eating them both together in a bun. But the taste is not the problem. But it's still weird, you know. What about that other weird thing that some people like? French fries with ice cream. Are you guys joining that team? Have you ever done that? Not to mention those that like to eat freaking raw noodles. Here in Brazil, there is a whole cult of raw noodles people. They eat it like a snack. They throw away the artificial flavor pack and then they eat it raw, like the noodles. And Meowser is back with pizza. You see, that's how we get. We should be sponsored by some pizzerias, maybe Domino's, who knows? That's how we get everybody eating the same thing tonight. Which one did you get, Meowser? I'm actually surprised that both you and Ultras ordered pizza instead of baking yourselves your own pizzas, but I can understand that even sometimes it's like good for you to not have the work and make the dough and everything to just like save up on time or like let's just order it, it's faster. I can understand that. Hot dogs with rice is weirder for sure, but I can imagine it being good. It is good, especially if it has the sauce, not the sauce, like a stew maybe. No, wait, what is the word? I know this word. It is oh my god, it's not sauce, it's not I forgot the freaking word. I will describe it, especially when it has that liquid. It's not a stew, but I forgot the word for that. But like you can spread that liquid on the rice as well, and then it gets even tastier. Man, what is the word? So French fries with ice cream is actually a very good combination. I mean, maybe it's good, but I don't think it's the best you can do with your French fries. Yes, I would rather spread ketchup or barbecue sauce on my fries. Definitely not cheddar cheese, because here in Brazil there is a whole trend of like, let's add cheddar to French fries. I hate it. But barbecue sauce and ketchup, I'm down. So Meowser's pizza is pepperoni, Canadian bacon, jalapenos. Ponsa, thank you so much for the follow. How are you? Feel free to join us on this crazy wild food talk if you want. Or we can talk about Digimon too, even though I'm kinda getting distracted from what's happening. But hopefully Lekimon can give us a new champion. That's the goal. But thank you so much for the follow. Pepperoni, Canadian bacon, jalapenos, roasted mushrooms, and a sourdough crust. Ooh. And then Meowser needs to go grocery shopping. Thanks, Victor. It's from your favorite pizza place. In high school, I used to go to Wendy's and get a dollar fry and a dollar frosty and do that. Have you guys been to, how is it called? I remember watching a video that they were comparing Wendy's ice creams with McDonald's ice creams, and also a third place that they sell something like the Blizzards, but then I forgot the name of the place. Do you guys know where the Blizzards are from? Like the ice cream? Dairy, yes, that's the one. Dairy Queen. From the video I have watched, it seems that Dairy Queen is the best. Like fast food chain that has the ice creams, because they have like a lot of different toppings, and you may not um, get tired of a taste, because like Wendy's and McDonald's are more limited on toppings and things you can have on your ice cream. They were saying great things about this one, Dairy Queen. So I'm asking you, like, is it as good as I saw in that video? Out of those three, probably you think it's the best? Yes, I wish I could go to one, or like I wish Wendy's was here as well, but we don't have those. And I also would say that ice cream in here is a bit different than how I see it being in other countries. Some parts of it are better in my opinion, but some other parts may not be that great. But what I like in here that's better, in my opinion, regarding Brazilian ice cream stores or locations than in other countries is that we have a lot of fruit ice creams, like a lot of them. You go to an ice cream store and then you can make your own ice cream bowl, and then you add like coconut ice cream and then strawberry and then cherry and then some specific Brazilian berries like cajá, and then also cashew even. There is also cashew ice cream in here. So I love how we have lots of fruit ice creams in here, and then in there I think it's always like vanilla or chocolate or almonds. You know, it goes on those things a lot. But then you also have the berries in there. So maybe there is cranberry ice cream, maybe there is blueberry ice cream or blackberry. I love blackberry ice cream. Yeah, we have that in here and it's great. But out of all of those that I have said, my all-time favorite ice cream flavor, believe it or not, is rum and raisins. Yes, I love rum and raisins. I know it's an ice cream flavor that normally old people would prefer. That's a friend of mine keeps on calling me like, you have such an old person taste, and she's not wrong because I freaking love that. But yeah, rum and raisins, it's my favorite ice cream flavor. So there are some other places that aren't quite as commercial, but there are still chains that are way better. Ponsa is saying that it is an old game. When you were a child, you would play it every day. Could you beat it as a kid? I hope you could. So you have played it for 20 times? Or okay, so you totally have beaten it. But you like to see other people playing? But you don't stream this game? Maybe in the future? How many Digimon I have in my city? So we are very far on the progression right now. I'm only working on side things because I kind of felt like completing some of my charts, like my Digimon charts and the attack chart and also the cards. But of course that takes time and it's a whole process for me to understand what the heck is going on for me to get what I want. But I can show you the charts and also the city. Here's how's my Digimon chart so far. I'm now trying to get one of Elekimon's champions. We have a 50% chance, I'm hoping. And we still need to work a lot on the ultimates as well. We only got like half of them. Then we have, oh yeah, by the way, the medals is something that I'm not really trying to get them all because I also have no idea what are they all. But the more we can get, the best, but it's not something that I'm working on in particular. But I'm working on the cards, and we are only missing the last card. But I'm thinking it's something that I can only get after I fight the final boss, that I may be doing in some weeks, if not in the next weekend. I'm still deciding that, but very soon. And then regarding my attacks, we are only missing 2 attacks, which is this one, the Earth attack, and also 1 mech attack. The mech attack, I believe I can only teach it by studying or like allowing my Digimon to study. While this plant attack or earth attack, I wanna believe that if I go fight Tentomon in Beetleland, he can teach me that, but I'm not sure. I first need to get a Digimon that can learn it to try that out, right? But I have a suspicion it could work as well. And then File City. We are at 90% of development. But I believe that I can only complete that city after I fight the final boss too, right? If I'm not mistaken, and then Subaru that has been following this playthrough since the beginning could answer that, but if I'm not mistaken, at this moment, there is nobody else that I can make to join File City. So my answer to you, Ponsa, would be that I got everybody that was possible for me to get to File City before the final boss. In case you are wondering who wins in this city, I think I got everybody before the final boss. Because I also can't think on anyone else left in the world for me to go after and make join or to move to File City. So Fire City has been very complete. Oh yeah, let me check Dreamojamon, he's probably back. If I have Piximon, no. I have Piximon in the city, but not as like an ultimate. Oh, a large MP, that's not very helpful. But I'm going to ask you to go after another treasure hunt. Okay, there he goes. Please bring me more evolutionary items. But yeah, File City has Piximon. He gave us or sold us his training book. That he's being helpful, but on this cycle, I'm trying something else. I'm trying not to really buff my Lekimon that much to see if I can get a different result. Your favorite is called Moose Tracks? Oh, Moose Tracks is a... Yeah, that's a ice cream flavor. It's not popular here in Brazil, but I have seen it in videos before. But could you remind me, Meowser, how was the flavor again? Moose Tracks. It sounds like it would have either chocolate or almonds or, some sort of nuts in there. Your guess for final card is pretty on point because we had that talk before. Sometimes I make questions or vague questions to the chat. For example, like the one I did right now, and then I don't know if Subro answered me. Okay, Subro answered me. Uh, I like to make some vague questions about things that I think that... How can I say this? I like to make vague questions to confirm my thoughts, basically. So, for example, right now it feels like that last card cannot be bought, or I cannot get it from the slot machine or the vending machine. So I made that question and I said to everyone that I wanted an answer about it, like, can I still get that card right now? And then people finally told me that no. So yes, maybe after the final boss fight. And then now I just asked if I can get someone to File City before the final boss fight, because that's what it feels. It feels like I can't. I have done everything I could. And then Sabri is saying yes. Um, so far, as he remembers, I have everybody that I could bring to File City. Yeah, that's how it feels. So Marmo, that's why I was very on point, because I did ask that before, and I know that I gotta beat the final boss to try finding that final card somehow. No, I still haven't fought the final boss. Like I said, I'm planning to fight him soon. I'm not sure if I'm doing that next weekend, but who knows, maybe. But maybe in 2 weeks then. But very soon, because now the webcam is back, and that's what I was wanting to have again for me to fight him. So before fighting him, I'm still working on those charts, especially the Digimon chart and the attack chart. Because I know the card chart can't be progressed anymore and File City can't be developed anymore before the final boss fight. Let me see how things are right now. Elekimon is still not getting thinner. So I said earlier that I would be working on his diet, and it hasn't been working in the way I wanted. But at least I gave him a lot of speed. And I will just work on his HP and MP a little bit. Let's do that right now. Actually, I'm going to work his MP first, so he can get to 1000. I will also not feed him now because I kinda still want him to get thinner. Now I think I'll go back to HP. I think I will stop HP and MP at 2000, unless he digivolves sooner than that. Because he already has a bunch of speed, I don't think I need to give him more speed. Now let me just check his wave again. And he also wants to poop, so let's go do that. Do you guys think we should go after the final boss on next weekend? Maybe we could, right? I don't think every regular, but most of the regulars have returned to the streams, so they are aware that I'm streaming again. Maybe we could. And then whoever misses that final boss fight that was interested to watch it can still check the VOD, even though it's not as fun as being here doing it. But maybe we could. So we can finally have some other side quests, maybe? After that's over. There is a mosquito in here, but I can't see him. There is a speedy Elekimon. Yeah, that was my shot on this cycle. I wanted to make him super fast, like Sonic, and then give him HP and magic points. Because if I were training him all around, like, oh yeah, let's give him a lot of defense, a lot of attack, a lot of brains, I probably would be getting a Leomon or Bakemon, you know? So I'm ignoring lots of his stats to see if I can finally get something new. I don't know if going for speed was the best choice, but I went for it because in order for us to get Lekimon first, I went for speed. So as it was already developing, I kept on it. But again, I'm not sure if this will work. If this doesn't work, and then I get a Numemon, we could either try to join a tournament for Numemon, like a Filth Digimon tournament or something, or we could go for the Speedy Dino Land and wait for him to die in there. Because otherwise I don't know what else could I do with Numemon. Are you getting thinner? Okay, now he's getting thinner. I will finally give him a piece of meat. And sleep. I have all of them. I'm only missing 2 techniques. One is Mech and one is Earth. But yes, we learned all of the filth attacks. The only filth objective I still have in my mind is getting Sukamon's Digivolution. That's still a mystery. It is probably going to be the king of Sukamon, but I still couldn't get him registered on my chart. But besides getting Sukamon's Digivolution, I think I have done everything towards the Filth Digimon. Because we have Monzaimon, we have all of the attacks. Yeah, and that's it, right? Unless this game has another Filth Digimon that I'm not aware of. Maybe that can happen because I don't have a Gearmon or something, but he's in the game. Hello, Kyobi. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it right, but welcome. This is such a good game. It is. That's pretty much why we're still playing it for so long. It's been like 220 hours of this game. But hopefully we can get something new today. I don't think I have ever figured that out. Do you mean the filth techniques learning? I will tell you that it took us forever. It took us like at least 30 streams or something close to that for me to finally learn a new attack by developing my brains. Because for most part of this playthrough, I was like, okay, in order for me to learn new attacks, I gotta be fighting the Digimon. And then one day, thank goodness, I learned one move by just studying. And then after that, it's been my favorite way of learning techniques. And lots of those techniques now can only be learned thanks to that, thanks to brain's development. But I'm not surprised you are saying that it took you forever to figure that out, because it took me forever as well. And thank you so much for the follow, Kobe. You haven't played it in ages. Everybody has been super nostalgic in here tonight regarding uh, playing this game as a kid or beating it as a kid. Probably 222 hours now. Oh yeah. Let me go check that. It's been 2 hours of stream, right? Oh, let me just let him poop and then I will check it. The field attacks are so tough. I think that getting the mech attacks have been the worst. Because there aren't many easy mech Digimon for me to get. Mostly in early game. Now we have been getting Andromon a lot, but in the early game it was like always empty. The one day we got Greymon by luck, believe it or not, we got Greymon in one of the first streams when I was still like... I don't wanna say that I'm any good on this game now either, but when I was like way worse than how I am right now, we got a Greymon. I don't know, I probably clipped that. I now wanna go back and watch my clip of like getting a Greymon in like episode 8 or 9, when it was like, what? And then we were trying to keep him alive because he got sick, and then we were like desperate, I don't have a medicine! Yes, I still remember, those were good days, right? That we were only getting Numemon and Numemon, we are going to beat this game with Numemon, and then suddenly Metal Greymon. And then it took us forever for us to get him again. And then we got Skull Greymon as well. You haven't seen anything. The struggles of the first times playing this, like the first streams, we have been under so much stress and like frustration. And then Metal Greymon had the Metal Springer attack, if I'm not mistaken. It's something like that. But then after he died, because he died in a boss fight, yes. He died after we were fighting the ghosts in the mansion. How was he called? Was he called... It's like the Bakemon with a hat. I forgot his name now. But that guy had a very strong electric attack that destroyed my Metal Greymon. And then we died, and because you die, or you have like a game over or something, this game punishes you, and then they take away your attacks. And then that's how I lost my one and only mech attack that took me forever to relearn it. Because of that glorious day we had Metal Greymon, we could never repeat it again. Those ghosts, yes, I forgot, Soulmon. They are called Soulmon, yes. They destroyed my Metal Greymon. I was like, oh my god, Metal Greymon will wreck this place out. Rip. That's what happened. They gave me like a super zap shocking attack, and then I'm dead. It was my first time on that mansion as well. And then I learned on the other cycle that I could not enter the mansion anymore, because you need to have a certain type of Digimon to enter this place, because we have like VIP people in here, like you can't, it's not open to every public. So I'm like, what the heck? I also need to pay attention to if it's a vaccine, if it's a virus, if it's a data Digimon, come on. Yeah, that's how harsh this game is. Not only you don't know what you're getting, by the way, why am I training brains? I'm training brains because we were talking about it, right? Come on, focus. You gotta get NP, not brains. They are strong because of that freaking electric attack. How is it called? I have it now. I now can fight them back with it. Megaloid Spark is the attack. Yeah, they are called Soulmon. But that stream, or The day I had Metal Greymon for the first time was amazing. We were able to, I don't want to say do a lot of progression, but at least a lot of exploration. Mostly on the mansion, that was a new area we were checking. But yes, we did a good exploration with him. But I gotta say that the Digimon on this game that helped us the most, for obvious reasons, was Monzaimon. Because as we were getting a lot of Numemon, the day I learned that I could digivolve him into Monzaimon by going to Toyland, it's like turning trash into gold, you know? Like, Numemon, I hate you, from Numemon, you are the best. And then thanks to Monzaimon, my king, my lord, my god, we were able to finally reach the areas of this game and then, you know, make progression and fight some bosses until the day they finally took that candy out of us. Because today we can't do that anymore. Pretty much the day we defeated Waru Monzaimon. But thankfully we learned some lessons and then now I can get to ultimates without Monzaimon's help. But I do want to beat this game with Monzaimon though, for the respect that he gave us, or like that he deserves. Exactly, Piero. You know what I'm talking, right? You know what I'm saying. It's like the game developers of this game are evil, but they at least had mercy to give us a way to get Monzaimon easily if you get a shit like Numemon. But hey, I also gotta say that with time, we became Numemon professionals in here. And then we got better field attacks that helped us to beat even bosses like Ninjamon. We were able to beat Ninjamon, no hearts lost, first try, with a Numemon. So yeah, even with Numemon we did some magical things in here. Because like some other people told me as well, this game is a lot about having the right items with you. The items are a big part in here. You beat the game with a Metal Mumemon. I still don't have a Metal Mumemon, right? By the way, look at our level right there. We are a legend. And yes, it took us forever to reach it because for most part of this playthrough I was like a noob at level 0. And when I got like a rank up, I always lost it because I was dying to the boss fight, surprise boss fight. But now we are a legend. We have grown so much. And Victor was wrong though. We are still getting to the 222 hours. In 15 minutes we get there. Yeah, I have this one, but it's not the metal, is it? Oh, never mind, I had the metal Mumemon. I was thinking this was the other Mumemon guy. It was hard even with him. Oh my god, maybe the boss fight here, the final boss, won't be a piece of cake. But I have good attacks, and I have a bunch of items. So I'm not scared. What I'm scared right now is if Elecumon will digivolve. Because time is passing by. Another thing that seems to be a thing on this game is that your tamer level also impacts your digivolutions. And I think it does it by transferring some of my training efforts to the next cycle, and then my next Digimon will have like more points to start the cycle, right? But that also took us forever to figure. Especially because we were not having that boost on the next cycle, as I couldn't really stack up some ranks. Oh wait, I forgot to go visit Centaurimon. So you tried to get a Metal Greymon, but you never got it? You never got it? So I think Metal Greymon... Subber, do you remember if Metal Greymon was my first ever ultimate or second? He was either the first or second. Maybe he was the second because then I got Monzaimon first, right? But honestly, I can't remember right now. Oh! Okay. I did everything differently. So I'm feeling hopeful, as you are not dying, that this is going to be a new champion, right? No Leomon, no Bakemon. Okay! Finally! Although it's chicken dinner time? Thanksgiving maybe? But there we go! Kokatorimon! I was not expecting this Digivolution though. He has the what? The frozen fire shot? What the heck is that? Frozen fire? Are you water and fire? Also, I'm sorry for some lag that's happening on the game. Maybe that's why, because Meowser was sending us a sound alert. Thank you so much, Meowser. Man, we finally did it. We finally got a new champion, and you see new strats, guys. New strats, even if it sounds like a bad idea. Like, don't train him too much, or like, don't buff him like crazy. It works. And he can become another ultimate. That's not Phoenixmon. So we still have a shot in here to get a second new Digimon. Although now I need to rethink about my strategy. Like, should I keep on going for specific things, or should I start to open it up and then, you know, train it a lot so it can get into something good? But I'm already happy. Even if he dies on the next day, I'm happy because I already registered a new Digimon. There we go. I was... Can't say that I was like... believing my new strategy that much, but I was really hoping it could work, and that's my answer. Also, hi Alsa, how are you, man? Yeah, and once you fall into the hole of getting Numemons early on it's much harder to break it out. Not only that, another reason why I was saying that I respect everybody that beat this game as a kid is because when you were a kid and a fan of the anime, you were like, man, I must have a Garurumon because Garurumon is my favorite Digimon or something. Or like, Greymon is badass. I will play that game and have Greymon with me forever. And then once you play this and then the first cycle starts, Digimon shows up and say, hey, here's your partner. Please, take care of him. And then you were like, giving him all of the hearts, all of the food, all of the everything. And then, oh my god, Digivolution hype! Greymon, where are you? Agumon, Digivolving into Numemon. Tell me which kid would want to continue playing that game and not like throw their PlayStation 1s out of a window. Just tell me. So like the first impact of this game to a kid is like, Mom, I wanted Greymon! This is not Greymon or Garurumon. So that's why I was saying that I'm thankful I did not play this as a kid, because the trauma that could cause on me would be a big one. That probably would make me hate Digimon, I would not be watching the seasons anymore. But you know what? I only skipped this game as a kid because I was not a PlayStation fan, or like I was not playing many PlayStation games. So thank you Nintendo for like being the franchise, or the franchise is correct, being the franchise that fed me with games instead of Sony, because otherwise I can see myself getting so frustrated on this game. And then today that I have a different mindset, I'm more patient, and I still love Digimon, I'm having a blast with this game. But yeah, like, I can totally imagine like kids being crazy for like a Greymon, a Garurumon on their first Digimon partner ever. Imagine when they die for the first time. Do you guys remember that? I think that... yeah, I think I was not spoiled when I was having my first cycle on this game, and then my Digimon died. I got a Numemon, I'm pretty sure I got a Numemon, and then he died. I was like, what? Do I need to do this whole thing again? Imagine kids playing such a thing for their first time. A normal kid would not continue. So Subway is saying that Metal Greymon was my first ultimate. Yeah, because it also took me some time to get to Toyland, right? But I wasn't sure if he was my first because come on, it's freaking Metal Greymon. But definitely not on my first attempt. It was like on my... It was early, like more early than expected. But it still not was like on my third or fourth attempt. Maybe 8th attempt or something. By the way, there is a crazy... I don't know, I think it's a delivery person. Like... Uh, buzzing outside. Hopefully he stopped it. You're happy that it worked? There we go! But then I still have lots to think now, right? I don't know how to train a chicken into something different than a Phoenixmon. Which also brings up the question, what the heck can you become if it's not Phoenixmon? It's because Subaru. So, speaking about the new sound alerts, there are sound alerts that you can use by using bits and sound alerts that you can use by using the channel points. The ones that I'm thinking you are seeing... Oh yeah, you got the answer yourself, right? Yeah, the ones you're talking about right now are the bits ones, and then you can only find them if you go to the description of the channel, and then there is like a widget that has the 30-bit sound alerts, and then yeah, they are there. But then the channel points sound alerts are on the channel points redeeming menu, right? So yeah, it's in there. I don't know, I feel like the kids have way more stamina and patience than adults. Alza, I will not say you are wrong about that, because I also know a lot of gamers today, like adult gamers today, that are very impatient. So I can see what you're saying too. But don't you think that this game has a lot of early frustration to the person that's playing it? Because like, I think that some adults would take more time to give up on a certain game that they are playing. Maybe it also depends on the game for sure. But I don't know, I think that a kid could get super frustrated with the results of this game, like after 3 hours of playthrough, you know? Because this game is brutal, like in the first 3 hours you can complete a cycle and then your cycle will not be the one you was dreaming of. Yeah, maybe another bird, but I don't know. I was now thinking by myself, by the way, don't tell me what is the other ultimate, I wanna be surprised by the time I get to it. But I was thinking about... How is this guy called? This guy. He's not a bird, but he has wings, and he can fly. Because, yeah, the only really real bird in here is Phoenixmon. That thankfully we got him before. Megadramon, yes, I'm maybe considering Megadramon. But then imagine a chicken digivolving into Megadramon. How crazy is that? Yeah, this is the new champion we got. Thank goodness it's the first time we got him, so progress is done. Try playing any of the Disney... Oh my god, no. Those... Yeah. Those are the ones that not even the most patient adult in the world would be able to not get frustrated by playing, for example, The Lion King. Yes, Meowser, now you're getting to another level of hard games for kids, right? Not even Buddha would like have the patience to beat that game as a kid. I mean, yeah, it's different from person to person, but there is also the fact that this game is made for kids. That's true, this game is targeted for kids, even though I don't know how they wanted to make it so extra frustrating, although today we all in here share the opinion that we are thankful for the game developers for being so brutal to us, right? Because challenging games is what we are seeking for. And this is indeed a very challenging game. So I guess an adult will usually get frustrated in this game. Okay, I see what you're saying. If an adult plays this game imagining it's going to be an easy game or like, oh my god, this will be a piece of cake. I agree. The frustration to that adult will be like huge because it's going to hurt his pride or her pride, right? I agree. Yes, I was not thinking like that. And you are right, like many people that start this up will never imagine how complex and hard this is. I was prepared for it because Subaru and Gabriel, the ones that recommended this to me, they were saying that this game was somewhat hard and I should be careful when playing it and everything. But then I was not sure on how would this game be hard and challenging to me, right? And now I see it's way worse than what I was expecting. But thankfully, with time and taking it slowly, we learned how to survive at least on this game. And we could get this far. They have similar head shapes. Wait, do you mean Kokatorimon and Megadramon? You mean this one? A little bit, yeah. You remember getting the Lion King and then being so excited? My first console was the Sega Genesis. And I also said this once in another stream, that I still dream on beating one or at least one of my 5 games as a kid for the Sega Genesis. They were Sonic the Hedgehog 2. I have beaten Sonic the Hedgehog 2, although I used save states on the final boss. So I want to do it again, but without save stating because maybe now I can do it. The other game I had was an Animaniacs game, which I got far as a kid, but I could never beat it. The third one was the Jungle Books game, a Disney game. I also remember getting far, but another unsuccessful attempt to beat it. And then I also had a Garfield game that I don't remember how it was called. That Garfield game was interesting because I took years to clear the first level of it. Not because it was something like crazy hard, but because I never could understand what to do in a boss fight on the first level. That sounds so depressing, but yes, I could never understand how to get through that. And I remember it has something to do about windows. You had like to open the windows of the stage because you fight inside a room. You fight a vampire inside a room, and then you need to open the windows or the curtains so the light can enter the room and then hurt the boss that was a vampire. Yes, a vampire boss in a Garfield game. It's because it was about like Garfield entering movies and series and the TV world, and then each level was supposed to be one different TV show, right? The first level was straight up terror and horror movies. But yes, I could never figure how to beat that freaking boss until the day I searched it up on the internet. And the other game I had was Mortal Kombat 3, but again, I could never beat it either. So I still dream on the day that I will beat one of the 5 games I had for my first console. My biggest shot is Sonic 2. Yeah, Sonic 2 is probably the one I can do, but eventually I will try the others too. Maybe not Mortal Kombat because I am not that great on fighting games, but we can see. I wouldn't mind if I could do it even by using save states for at least that one. You were asking if Kokatorimon was the champion missing? Yes, but there is another one too. He's not the only one. So Kokatorimon was a new champion for us, yes. I still haven't gotten the small ultimates. Yeah, I have only gotten one, which was Metal Mumimon. That's why I was also saying that I should work on thinner Digimon too, right? Not making them super fat. Oh, the 2 ultimates? The 2 ultimates. Oh, maybe I see Megadramon and Phoenixmon. Yeah, they also have that kind of square shaped or rectangular shape. Rectangular head shape. There we go. You know what? Maybe we should keep the strategy so we could like make him thinner again, and we keep on developing his HP and MP and speed. But then that's the thing. When I think about getting a champion, I have the feeling that it's easier than getting an ultimate. For like, it's easier for you to try risky strategies than an ultimate. So I'm scared to like continue my strategy that worked for a champion, because I have the feeling getting an ultimate is way more crazy than that, and like if you don't buff your Digimon, you know, a little bit more, it won't do it. But I could risk it. It's just that I am scared, but if I'm scared, that's because I don't know. And also, I don't know because I haven't tried it already, or like I haven't tried it enough. So maybe I should. Maybe I should keep on doing it. Like HP, NP, and speed, and keeping him light. Or like light-weighted. I think I will continue that. Maybe it's not going to do it, but sure. Because I also think that if I buff him a lot and then I train everything he has, he will evolve into Phoenixmon. I don't need Phoenixmon, right? So let's continue with like the champion training. Like, give a kid a Dark Souls game, a kid probably will get frustrated way easier than an adult. But then, why do you think that? Because the kid will think that that game is for adults, not for them. And then they will blame Dark Souls for being an adult game. Um, they will give that reasoning for their frustration because it's like an adult game, it's not because it's a hard game. Wait, to have a new remake incoming? Do you mean a song? Oh yeah, a song you are just saving and converting it to MP3? Oh, I will like this one, alright. Let me know when you send it to me. Okay, so I will continue that strategy, and even if it fails, to be honest, it's fine. We already... you know what? I will post this on Discord. I will take a picture of my Kokatorimon stats right now, and then I'll post that picture on Discord. In case I need to get Kokatorimon again in the future, I'll have an idea of his stats. So let me do that. And then I will feel better about risking this. Maybe the Dark Souls doesn't have anything that interests kids. I agree with you on that. Like animated monsters and such, I don't know. Yeah, it's not appealing for kids at all. But at the same time, there are many kids that like, for example, shooting games. Kids' tastes are way different today than in the past, in my opinion. Okay, there we go. Now we have Metal Sidramon, or actually Mega Sidramon's uh, chart on Discord, and also Kokatorimon now. So if we ever need to consult those Digivolutions, I have a place to find them. Or maybe the TV anime had a huge impact on the kids for them to like those types of games. Let me ask you all this then. Have you ever preferred Digimon over Pokemon? Or do you prefer Pokemon over Digimon? Or do you think that both have the same space in your heart? Like you love them both and there is no preference? In my case, or at least here in Brazil, Pokemon came first. So, thanks to that, I think there are more Pokemon fans than Digimon fans. Oh, you are not a fan of Dark Souls? Yeah, me neither. I think it's too serious, too realistic, also too hard. Yeah, and it's too medieval looking. I have a problem with very medieval looking things. With some exceptions, like it's not everything, but sometimes I don't get um too interested, or like it doesn't look very appealing to me. Although there was a recent exception, I'm very curious about the next Final Fantasy game, Final Fantasy 16, because it seems they are going for a more medieval looking approach for that game instead of something like cyberpunk or modern looking like Final Fantasy 7. And I am curious, and I'm happy they are going for that art direction, because it is going to look different than the previous Final Fantasies in the past years, like Final Fantasy 15 and the others. So even though it's looking very medieval, I'm very down for that, so far at least. At that time when this game was released, you also preferred, oh, you preferred this over Pokemon, but you also played it before, and then you haven't seen any of the anime. You know what? Maybe that's a good thing to like say, because maybe one reason why I like Pokemon more than Digimon is because I played Pokemon first. Probably if I mean, I was just saying that maybe I could have hated this game if I played it as a kid, but there is a chance I could have liked it. Maybe if I played this before Pokemon games, I could have a better preference for Digimon. But regarding the animes, Pokemon came first in here. Suburi is saying that he prefers Digimon, but did you watch Pokemon or Digimon first? And then Suburi is saying that a big part of why he likes Digimon more is because he thinks that Pokemon really disappoints their fans, or it's a very disappointing franchise. I can totally understand you, man. Yes, it has a lot of flaws, and they are still struggling to like learn with their mistakes or make everybody pleased. And then I can understand if you think that Digimon kind of um, how can I say that in English though? That Digimon grew up better, or like grew up together with their fans. And then Pokemon has always been the same thing forever, and then never tried something new, never was more serious. It was always very childish as well. Piero prefers this game over anything Pokemon, but all of the other Digimon stuff is not as good for him than Pokemon. But this is an exception to him. It's mostly because of nostalgia and your experience playing this as a kid, right? Yeah, because I played a lot of Pokemon games as a kid, like Pokemon Crystal, for example. It's very hard for me to say that I prefer either a later Pokemon game or a new Digimon game, this is my first one, than Pokemon Crystal, the one that I grew up playing and I loved it so much. It's because of what got to us like earlier, or we felt that magic of like video games with that one game, and then that one game will be always the best to us no matter what, right? But when I grew up, I liked Pokemon more. But if I would rate all games and anime, I don't like both the anime but games. And only this game I like in Digimon. For Pokemon, you like it until Gen 4. Gen 4 is fantastic. Yes, I'm very excited for the remakes. He explained it better than you. I can understand. And of course, there can be like great things and bad things on both franchises. the anime of Pokemon, for example, it did start to get worse, especially after the fourth generation. But now I gotta say that the anime has been okay. They are trying something new in there in Pokemon Journeys that has also getting some fans very mad because they're kind of creating a new protagonist to the anime, not only Ash Ketchum. And then this new protagonist is like getting a lot of the attention, and he's getting like also a lot of good Pokemon more than Ash. And then the fans are getting very annoyed by that. In my case, I'm good. Like I'm enjoying the show or this season. But yes, the Pokemon anime has had its problems after Gen 4 especially, but even before that, like it wasn't as great as before. But the Gen 4 season was not too bad. And Digimon, I haven't watched it up to present time. I stopped watching Digimon on season 4. But I can see how Digimon has changed its like seasons, or like it felt way more mature, or like less childish than Pokemon, you know? So as I was growing up, Digimon was getting more serious together with me or something. For example, the season 3 of the Digimon anime is very messed up, if not the most messed up one. But because of the games, the Pokemon games, I have been, or I still am. I'm more like a Pokemon fan than Digimon fan. But I do agree with Suber when he says that a lot of Pokemon is a disappointment. I wish Pokemon or the franchise could be less disappointing than what they are. But something funny happened to me towards the anime of Digimon. Recently, I decided to rewatch the first season of Digimon. I'm not watching the remake though, although I heard mixed opinions about how this new remake or this Digimon Adventure anime is looking like, or how is it going on. I heard like good things and bad things, but I decided to rewatch the first season. And I liked it more than my favorite season as a kid, which was the second. Maybe because I could relate more to the problems that those kids were having in the first season, and I could see it more seriously today than, I don't know, with like a kid's eyes. And it surprised me. It surprised me that actually Digimon is a very, let's say, it has a lot of adult topics on it that if you don't pay attention, you may miss them, you know? And then I think that as a kid, I missed many of them. Not all of them, of course, but some problems that were there that I never really stopped to think or to notice them. And then I think that if I rewatch, for example, the first season of Pokemon, I will not change my mind or my opinions about it. Or actually, maybe there is a risk that I will think they are with more problems than I used to think. I probably will find issues or problems with the first season than my memory was telling me. Of course, I will feel nostalgic AF, but I don't think it will show me something more mature or something that I could understand better today than as a kid. Anyway, let's go back to this training then. Oh, you send it to me, Ultras, I will check it. So never mind, the training happens after the music. I'm quite surprised you have been able to work on those songs that fast, man. This also sounds like a complete music because it's like 3 minutes long. This is Final Fantasy VI, right? Even though I'm getting Final Fantasy IX memories. Yeah, which team is this one? But I am getting Final Fantasy IX memories, but I know I'm wrong. Also, hi Yoda, how are you? You are also getting the Final Fantasy IX? I don't remember this track, but it must be Final Fantasy VI. Could this be like the overworld or something? Like the second overworld? It's not, right? Um, Maybe this is one of the city's teams? Ultros, you gotta tell us what this is, man. This maybe this is one of the city's teams. Yeah, would either guess the second overworld team in case that changes because I can't remember. But I know for sure it's not the first overworld team because I still remember that song. Or one of the cities teams, but then I don't remember the names of the cities. Yeah, there we go. But I forgot about this song. If I could have a third guess, I would say the forest. Like there is that spooky forest with the ghost rain. I would guess that as well, but I'm not sure on my options. Resident Evil, you think so? I never really stopped to listen to Resident Evil music, so I can't give an opinion about that. But it was a great song, so if that's how Resident Evil sounds like, I should definitely listen to it. But speaking of that, I saw some people playing Village. Like, is it a demo or is Village already out? Do you know? Or Suburb, do you know it? But I did see some people playing it. But then I wasn't sure if it's the complete game already or just a demo or something. For example, Squall was playing it. I'm guessing it's just a demo, right? If they were able to release Village this fast, then man, they worked it hard. It is a demo, okay. But it's coming out in a few days already? Man, they really worked fast on that game then. It feels like it was on the other day that Resident Evil. That Resident Evil 3, the remake was out. You know what? Maybe for this Champion 2 Ultimate training, I should use the items. I will continue focusing on those 3 stats, HP, MP, and speed, but I use the Super Carrot. Somebody saying it's the demo. There are 3 demos in total with different stories. You were eating a mango. What was the song? Like we couldn't recognize it. I had 3 guesses. I first guessed if that were from the second overworld, like when that situation in Final Fantasy 7 happened. Not Final Fantasy 7. Final Fantasy 6 happens, and then I can't remember for sure if the overworld team changes. It's not the first one, which is yeah, not that one. Like, I wonder if that music changes when the overworld changes as well. The second guess was one of the city's teams, but I couldn't spot this the right city. The third guess was the forest that has the ghost train, but I couldn't really get uh, for sure where that song was from. Although me and Yoda we thought it sounded a lot like Final Fantasy 9 music. It is different from Resident Evil 3 because Resident Evil 3 used the same, like, not graphics, but they use the same engine to make it as Resident Evil 2, right? The remake as well. So kinda it was easier for them to come up with it. Oh, also because of a different team. Okay, so they were the same team as Resident Evil 7. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, so I got it on my third guess. That's most commonly referred to be the Phantom Forest from Final Fantasy 6. So in the last possibility I thought on, I got it right. But you can hear it in the cave to South Figaro. Okay, it sounds a bit like a cave team, yes. And a few other caves moments in the game. And then I heard the team who worked on Resident Evil 3 isn't the same as Resident Evil 2 either. But they use the same engine. But you haven't played any. You are very informed on this subject, even by not playing the games, man. I also don't play Resident Evil, but after I have watched the playthrough of the second game remake, and it made me so curious to understand how the heck is all of this madness happening, and the plot is actually very interesting. I started to grow some interest on the franchise, even though I can never see myself playing it. So I also know some things, but I can't say that I have played the games. So we're saying that while one game is going to be released soon, or it's about to be released, there is a second game uh, getting developed in the background, and then this division of like one game is going to be released now and then the other one is waiting for it can be good or bad. Like it can be a good thing that they are dividing the teams, or it can be a bad thing for the games because maybe they will be rushed or incomplete, right? Some people complained about that on Resident Evil 3 remake. Oh, you're eating some honey Dijon chips? Miss Vicky, right? I now remember the names of the chips you like the most. Quite good they are. Are you planning to play Mega Man 8? So, I don't know because I can't say that I would be able to beat Mega Man games, although I could beat Mega Man next, but everybody kinda says it's the easiest one to beat, and I struggled a lot even in that game. I can see myself giving it a shot again, but I probably would need to have some sort of save state help. Unless it has a better saving feature that I can't remember. Does it, Ultras? Can you have like passwords or something? Because yeah, it's not a game that I can see myself beating very easily, but I would love to try it again, or at least try getting to stages I could never see as a kid, because as I told you earlier today, The only stages I can still remember were the Clown Land and the Snowy level. So if I can make progress further than that, I would already be happy. But I wish I could save state the game somehow so I could continue playing it. But yeah, that's my plan about Mega Man 8. I would love to try it again and play it again, but I still think it's a very hard game for me to really beat it, like any other Mega Man. So if there is a way for me to save state or like have a very good password feature, that will be very helpful. It has the saves, but there are parts where it sucks today and you lose progress at. You completed the clown stage on Steam, but will continue playing it. You're surprised your PS1 setup works, so you're definitely pushing your shit computer to the limits. There we go, man. Yeah. Sometimes with the proper configurations, you can make the games to run much better on computers. I was thinking you were actually, I don't know, playing in a Steam version because that game is on Steam. Like many other Mega Mans, actually. The old games are way harder than the new ones. About that, I heard that the newest Mega Man 11, if I'm not mistaken, people said that game is freaking hard. But the new ones also have some difficulty unlike the old ones. Okay, so both are hard and then good luck and try your best, right? But speaking of hard games, let's continue this training in here. Believe in yourself. To be honest, Yoda, I never thought I could beat the final ending of Cave Story, and we did that. And even Mega Man X, I never thought it would. I would see the day that could happen. So that's why I want to give it a shot. But of course, if people tell me that there are passwords or there are save stating, I feel safer or I feel better. But yeah, I want to at least see if I can get farther in the game. Somebody's saying that mass production and not mass destruction from Persona 3. I had to say it. I love that song though. Mass production of something should be done cautiously, like a piece of art. And then when it's not done that way, it sucks. Yeah, he's saying that when something is done like very quickly and mm, when it's a mass production but not like carefully developed, it won't turn out great. Yes, they gotta pay attention to the details and especially side questing, Easter eggs, and good things for people like me that like to like explore and spend a lot of time in their games. If they rush, there are no other things, no extras, and lots of glitches and bugs, and it's just the main game and that's it. You do not need to play this anymore. I play a few of the PS1 games today. You played Raiden 1 and 2. Raiden to me is Mortal Kombat. No, wasn't it 11? Am I crazy? No, Mega Man 8 is the one from... First of all, I didn't know it was out for PS1 as well, but when I played it as a kid, I played it on a Sega Saturn. Do you guys remember that? Yeah, my friend had a Sega Saturn with Sonic R as well. I miss you, Sonic R. And Mega Man 8. I think the newest one is 11. So you... Wait, you played the newest one and you thought it was not hard? But it has a difficulty selection? Oh, that's good. I can totally make that lower to me. Oh, those chips are not the Miss Vicky's? I'm sorry, man. I think it had the football. Yeah, the eighth one. It sounds familiar to me. This brand's a little cheaper. They're called Cattle. And the bags are so hard to open. Isn't there like a workout exercise called Cattle something? That game was hard for you? Yeah, I also could not I don't think I even got close to beat it. But Ultros right there probably has beaten it before. So they use more natural ingredients. Okay, that makes it. And they have like a good lineup. I love, it was honey mustard, right? Let me go back. Oh no, it's actually oh yeah, honey Dijon is honey mustard, yeah. I love honey mustard a lot, so I think I would like those chips as well. That's the website, let me check it. They have like a classic section. They gotta have salsa and onions, right? Farm stand range. Then the honey Dijon, the jalapeno, ooh, the barbecue. They have what? There is like a backyard barbecue and bourbon barbecue, man. Then the favorite flavors pack. They have cheddar, of course there is cheddar. With less fat sea salt. They have even a Korean barbecue, and they don't have the onions and salsa that I thought. So I can't see myself eating a Korean barbecue, but I would like to try these potato chips of Korean barbecue flavor, just to see how close is the taste of a Korean barbecue as I'm not eating that. Also, Waters still needs to beat Mega Man 8. And by using save states, he got to like the very final part of the game. But he wants to play through it more naturally on stream, yeah. I think I have only beaten one or two of the OG Mega Man. The only one I could beat, thanks to a miracle, was X. Then they were hard. Yeah. Mega Man is like only for patient people and skilled players. But they kinda always have a way for you to cheese the game as well, but you gotta like either be experienced in the game to learn that, or maybe I'm talking about the X games, like Mega Man X games, but they always have like cheesy ways for you to, make it easier than what it is. For example, the order you beat the bosses and the weaknesses of the bosses and stuff. I had a way easier time. Yeah, X is what people say to be the easiest one. But even that is hard. And I think I've beaten most of them when you were a kid, like of the X Mega Man. I have never played a lot of the sequels, like Mega Man X2 and 3 and stuff. Only Mega Man X was huge to me. So the ingredients for those chips are potatoes, safflower, and or sunflower, and or canola oil, honey powder, dried cane syrup, honey, mustard powder, mustard vinegar, mustard seeds, salt, and turmeric. Maltodextrin, modified cornstarch, salt, onion powder. Okay, so you do have the onion in there and maybe some. You have garlic, you don't have salsa though. Citric acid, spice, and maltodextrin. Is that the one for the Korean barbecue or? No, you're talking about the ones you are eating, right? Yeah, right there, honey powder. And then the mustard powder. Yeah, you're talking about the Dijon honey potato chips. Yeah, the honey Dijon. Interesting they added some garlic and onions in there. But out of those, I would be down to try the barbecue ones the most. Yeah, me too. I was curious to taste it, but I can never see myself eating the real Korean barbecue. You have never seen that one at the grocery? There is a 2.5 or $2.50 bag versus a Miss Vicky's $3.99. Yeah, it's way cheaper. It's a good deal. And they sound somewhat, I don't want to say healthy, but as you said, they only use natural ingredients. It sounds like not as bad as some other potato chips. And speaking of potato chips and food, we did it. Now I'm hungry. I left some bread out of the fridge, so after the stream I can eat some sandwiches. I'm hoping my parents are not like storing it back inside the fridge to freeze it. Hopefully they will think that, oh yeah, Alan left this in here because he's going to eat this later, right? I don't want to see my bread back in the freezer again. Because I want to have my sandwiches. Are those the ingredients for the Korean one? Potatoes, safflower or sunflower, canola oil, sugar, organic dried cane syrup, salt, garlic powder, paprika, onion powder, spices, natural flavors including smoke. Okay, so that's a barbecue one. Tomato powder, torula yeast, that I don't know what's that. Yeast extract and molasses powder. And then Ultras knew that I would not know what that was. It's like a nutritional yeast that has a sort of deep salty flavor to it, sort of like MSG. It's funny how they have like the same base of like garlic, onion, and oil, and salt, of course. And then like the things that differ them is like just one or two ingredients. But it sounds good, like I would like to try it. But my dream, man, is for me to be making my own potato chips with an air fryer. I normally don't mind a drop in quantity if I can have something that's healthier and I can still appreciate it, you know? So even if like potato chips made from an air fryer is not as delicious as a deep fried potato chips, I can still enjoy the air fried potato chips. So we gave him 3000 of MP and HP, and he has, okay, he's getting thinner. He has a lot of speed. Let's get that speed to 600 and then we work on other things. What Ultras likes to do is buying their plain salted chips and then you season it yourself. You heat them up in a pan and then you toss your own spices on it. That sounds great too, yeah. But then tell us, which spices do you like to add on them? Probably some pepper. I'm imagining you having some pepper. Ultras, do you buy those potato sticks? Like tiny sticks to use them in your in some dishes? Here in Brazil they are very popular, mostly for two different dishes. Stroganoff, like in here it's a combo for you to eat stroganoff with rice and potato chips that are like tiny sticks. Or a chicken dish called salpicão, which is pretty much grated chicken with mayo and olives, corn, raisins, sometimes other things like pieces of apple, or it can have many mixed toppings together. But the basis of it is the potato chips, mayo, and the grated chicken. So as you were saying that you like to buy the standard potato chips to then, make something out of them. In here, people normally use more the potato sticks, but then I don't know how they're called in English. Even on hot dogs, yeah, hot dogs are commonly eaten with those potato chips sticks. But sometimes burgers too, depending if you go to a very, let's say, lower quality but still delicious fatty burger shop, they can also add those to their burgers, and then that burger has like everything, every topping, including those potato chips sticks. So Ultras normally uses smoked paprika. Yeah, I was expecting some sort of pepper in there. Garlic powder, cayenne pepper, or cayenne, right? Cayenne pepper, black pepper, onion powder, brown sugar, cumin, and MSG. Yeah, that sounds good too, man. But I was surprised that they didn't have a salsa and onion standard flavor. Because in my opinion, that's like one of the most common ones. Miss Vicky's had it, if I remember it right. By the way, my chicken is feeling angry and tired, so that can't be good, right? Maybe we won't get a new ultimate, but it's okay because I already made progress. But of course it could be great if we could get a new Digimon today still. And it's getting even angrier. In the meantime, I'm getting hungrier. There we go. I remember a couple of times that I went around the world trying to find the happy mushrooms. I don't think I could find many of them. So I will try maybe praising. Yeah, but if I praise Kokatorimon, I will also be dropping his discipline. And that can be like a two-sided knife, right? Or two-edged sword, actually. I believe that's how it's said in English. A two-edged sword. Maybe I should just keep on training him and not minding those 2 parameters that much. Because like, oh yeah, let's make him happier, and then unfortunately your Digimon was not disciplined, so you're not digivolving him. Let's just hope he can recover from that after maybe a good night of sleep. But you know something that we should try doing? We gotta see his finisher. But because he doesn't have a lot of brains, or I haven't trained his brains, if he enters a fight, he will definitely attack the enemy. And if he's fighting a weak enemy, that fight won't last longer. Wait, it won't last long for him to build up his finisher. Or I can try seeing his finisher when I meet him again in the tournament. As an enemy, of course. Let me see how old is he. He's still 7 years old, so we probably still have, I don't know, 3 more years or 4 maybe to prepare him to a possible Digivolution. I got to 600, so I should change the training. Let's go for more MP. To be honest, at this rate, even if he digivolves into Phoenixmon, it's okay, right? Because we can use Phoenixmon to try some more tournaments or something. The only problem is that as I'm not giving him a lot of well-balanced stats, we don't have good odds on winning in those tournaments. Just like what happened with Andromon last time. Andromon was not balanced on his stats, so my enemies or adversaries, is that a word in English? Hopefully it is. But my enemies or my opponents, they were more balanced than me. Okay, so let's give him... Oh no, don't get tired now. I was getting to 4,000 for MP and then HP. But now he's going to feel unhappy again. Is anyone that knows this game in there still? Because I would like to ask if his missing Digivolution is an easy Digivolution in your opinion or not. Just that. If you would say it's like somebody easy to get, or if it's something more specific, more complicated. At this point, probably every Digivolution is something complicated. But yeah, this Kokatorimon is giving me some hard times. He's always getting tired, he's getting angry and not disciplined, then now he wants to sleep. I don't know if you're getting somewhere with him. You know another thing that I'm remembering now? Some people said that sometimes Digimon have their own personalities. If I had to guess, Kokatorimon is indeed a very angry Digimon and not very well disciplined either. So you know what? Maybe what's going on to him is not bad, but I'm thinking it's bad. Maybe this is what it is, like this is what should be happening. You were playing Tetris, Victor? You just got to like 174k points. Were you playing the one that Ultros also plays? The one for NES? Or were you playing Tetris... how's it called? Tetris 99, right? On the Switch. So we're saying technically every Digivolution is somewhat complicated, but he doesn't remember this one's or Kokatorimon's Digivolution's situations, or like he doesn't remember his details. Oh, Victor was playing the online version. But do you sometimes risk the Tetris 99? Oh, there is one on Tetris.com? I didn't know that. But of course there will be like easy to play Tetris out there, right? I was thinking you were playing it on a video game or something. On your Switch. Oh, we actually made him to be like at the lowest wave ever. If that's good or not, we'll see with time. Oh, you still haven't played Tetris 99? But you could, couldn't you? I'm assuming you have the online feature, the online service. Ultras was playing it. If I'm not wrong, he got to like 4th place or something. Correct me if I'm wrong, man. It sounds too stressful for you. I mean, it is indeed a challenge for sure. I wanted to play the Bomberman 99 thing or the Bomberman Battle Royale that I saw the trailer one of these days. Not that I would be winning that, but I wish I could try. And then Ultros was playing NES Tetris Today Type A. Yeah, but what was your record for Tetris 99? I kind of feel like you told me something like I got to 4th place or something. His top score for Type A starting... Okay, so I did remember that right. So Ultras got to 4th place in Tetris 99. Give it a try, Victor. Who knows? Maybe you can surprise yourself, not get too stressed. Maybe get a good score too. But I understand it looks very, like, insane, right? It's like a lot of people and fantastic players against you. Ultras had such a good game going yesterday, but his Switch had a connection issue. No, he were in 17th with such a clean build. It's all about the odds as well, right? Who knows? Maybe, maybe there will be like a day that you are lucky enough to not have like professionals going against you, and then you can finally, get to the 1st place or something. But as Tetris 99 is already there for a while, I believe that most people that are there now today playing it are Tetris. Uh, I don't want to say professionals, but like people that really like and play a lot of Tetris. Maybe by the day Tetris 99 was released, there were more casual people trying it, and then your odds of like meeting, let's say, easier to beat players were higher. But today I imagine only the freaking Tetris lovers are there now. Like if you end up in a room with people worse than you, yeah, maybe someday that can happen still, but now I think it's harder. Whenever you're playing through a Twitch game, you always warm up and then you end with Tetris 99. I miss playing Tetris, it's been forever. But then you play Ori on Saturdays. How far are you in that game now? Which is good, but you find yourself having to convince yourself to play more of it. But as soon as you do, you play it so much. I see, you kind of feel lazy to start, but then after it goes, you kind of enjoy it a lot. Yeah, lately I haven't been playing my 3DS games anymore. Even my mobile games, I haven't been playing them that much. But some weeks ago I was playing more of Yu-Gi-Oh! I was playing my 3DS games. I'm really not sure, probably about 5 to 6 hours on the clock to like finish the game. That's quite not much. I mean, it's still a little bit, but not too much. I played it from 2 to 3 hours on the weekend, and then that was your 3rd weekend. Now I should start feeding you, right? Because you are at the lowest wave ever. Oh, okay, that was your total. So you may still be getting to the mid part of it. Should I feed you again? I will feed you again, but just with a piece of regular meat. I have probably put 6 hours on it. Yeah, now you're maybe getting to the mid game. But you think that overall, or your overall completion is around 10%? Do you mean like, um, I don't know, some challenges it has? For example, time trials and things? You have to look closer next time you play what the figures are. Are there collectibles as well? I didn't know there were collectibles in Ori. You don't know maybe? Okay, so now I kind of feel like I did everything I wanted to this Kokatorimon. It just says that, oh, okay, it shows you a figure on your save file. Yeah, Donkey Kong Country has the collectibles. Yeah, you can beat it with less than 100%, yeah. Man, if it is only 10% of like progress regarding the levels we're beating little by little, that's a long game. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. But it does have the collectibles and some findable stuff. I didn't know that. I thought it was more straightforward platforming, like just beat this level and that's it. Interesting, it's more like Donkey Kong then. I think I will buy more meat. In the first one, you remember you felt just the right length? You think it's more like Super Metroid? Because you need to backtrack, huh? And then you warp around the map. So every level is connected? Now it's sounding a little bit like Banjo-Tooie to me. Yeah, that's something cool actually. The last game I can remember playing that did that was Banjo-Tooie, and I was mind blown by it. You can warp, but traveling doesn't take too long either. It's kind of like Super Metroid. Have you ever tried those Zelda Metroid randomizers ultras? You probably have, right? The one that mixes the two games together, have you seen those? Oh, you haven't? You should. You should test them out. It's a crazy idea in my opinion, but it may be good to play. It's just like the food we were talking earlier, like mashed potatoes on a hot dog. Yeah, it sounds weird, but it tastes good. And then in Ori, you have to find the map for each area. So you really need to explore and find your way through the level because you can't really guide yourself unless you find a map, which is okay as well. It kind of promotes more exploration, but it teaches it as you cover tiles on the map. That sounds like Wind Waker, so you can backtrack, and then it gives you hints and stuff of where to go. That's I think I would like to navigate with those conditions. And then it has lots of exploring. That sounds like my way to go. Count me in. Backtracking is also not a problem to me. So now what? I have the 4000 MP, HP, lots of speed. Let's give him like 200 of offense, defense and brains maybe. And then if nothing happens after that, I give him a more... Wait, I give him 1000 more HP and MP. I think I will try that. Sometimes you run into an environmental block that you have to remember, so when you get the ability you need to go back to it. That's all good to me. You just need to take notes or keep track of everything. Like something that you can bust through the blocks. And then you play it on normal, they have an easy, the new one. But you can't remember for the first one, but definitely would have played normal if you had the choice. And it's a very chill game. I will love the music. I'm hopeful it's great, yeah. Normally people don't talk about the music of that game. They only say that Ori is super emotional and beautiful looking. Like they compliment the art of it a lot. But I can imagine it's also great regarding the music, especially from impressions of like being an emotional game. So it probably has some very good sad songs as well. I don't know if I should get myself hyped to its OST to be like one of my favorites by the end of it, but I am expected to have some good quality songs for sure. It has a sort of sad, cute animal fantasy story to it that you sort of have to figure out for yourself based on the cinematics. So maybe it has some um, is it orchestrated? I'm thinking it's going to be orchestrated, isn't it? When you plan to play it, I have no idea. Definitely not soon though. First of all, I don't know if my computer can run it. Wait, I went to the wrong place. Okay, so it is orchestrated, huh? But yes, I don't know if my computer would run it. You wanna see what I think about a short clip, just to get an idea of how the game works? I mean, I have seen the trailer of it. But honestly, it looks a bit simple, like the mechanics. Maybe it's more deep than that. But you gotta kinda keep it up with the action, from my impression. You gotta get the rhythm of the level so you don't, I don't know, fall behind. But platforming wise, it felt quite simple from what I have seen. But then maybe I have only seen like the early levels and then it gets complicated later. but it has like a pace. Like it seems to be a very fast and action-paced game where you need to keep it up, or you may lose something. They don't overcomplicate it. Yes, I got an impression it's not too crazy, but it is forgiving. That's cool. You don't lose a lot of progress at all from dying. And it has a sequential platforming. Yes, I got that impression. Like you gotta keep some rhythm going, and maybe have some fast reactions. I don't know why the game is a bit laggy today. My computer is not saying anything about slowing down, but I hope you get a new ultimate tonight. Let's see. I'm also trying this, let's say, strange strategy that may or may not work out, of like focusing on specific things, hopefully those are the right things, and leaving the other things behind. So I'm focusing on HP, NP, and speed. But then you also need to be careful regarding his wave, and then there is also the happiness and discipline. It's just a waiting and seeing game now. Keep him thin like that, Marmo. Yeah, I have been also trying to keep him thin. But now I will work on offense, brains, a little bit, just to get that to 200. To see if that helps him to digivolve at least. But yeah, I'm keeping the strats. It worked once, let's see if it works 2 times. By the way, that was a very awful noise. Let me give him a carrot. Marmo seems positive about this, so maybe I have big chances of doing something right in here. Yeah, now I'll go for brains. What about you two, Marmo and Meowser? Have you guys been playing something? Ultras has been playing Nori, like he was saying. He has been streaming Mega Man 8 and also Tetris, and some other games too that people pick him to be playing. But what about you two? Yeah, it was a strange noise. A really squeaky door to... Oh my god, yes, it sounds like a door. To be honest, it's a pretty uncommon to need a really high... Oh! Okay, maybe I am on some good strategies in here. You were streaming a bit a month ago? Of which game? You were playing Arcade? I haven't heard of it, but it sounds medieval. Oh yeah, by the way, Marmo and whoever was not here yesterday to hear the news, there is a freebie going on GOG. At least I think it's still going on. It was like a 48 hours long giveaway, so hopefully it's still going. If not, it's ending soon. It's a game called Tonight We Riot, so it's also fitting for my channel to be saying that. If you have a GOG account, go get that out, or go get that. If I'm not mistaken, there is the VOD for the first day of the new server. So is that a recent game? Is it like an MMO or something? Oh, it is an old game, but has a new server. Okay, so I did what I wanted to do regarding offense, defense, and brains. Now I will go back to his HP and MP. Because I seriously think that I should not train him more on speed, like it won't be that important. So it is an MMO, and your favorite archer ever. Wait, but what do you mean by archer? Like it has your favorite character that's an archer? Is that what you mean? Okay, that's what you meant. Oh, actually you meant that archer is your favorite class. Me too, to be honest. If I had to play like a medieval something game, I would rather be either a wizard or an archer. Because I like to, let's say, fight from distance, you know? More than like a direct fight. I also like to be more defensive than an attacker, so archer fits it. It has the coolest archer class you have ever played in MMOs. It's the same for you, ranged glass cannon. Yeah, that's the problem about playing with range, right? Or long range. You probably will be a glass cannon. Ranged glass cannon are your favorites. Okay, now I'm starting to feel worried about his happiness in here. The chicken is not happy, maybe because Thanksgiving is coming up soon, so his days are coming up to an end. I don't know if I can think of like a third class that I would like to be, other than wizard or archer. Yes, I can't think on a third favorite one. But there are some cool ones like a healer or a paladin. Oh, by the way, that's the wrong path. I committed the... No, no, no! I almost thought that I was committing a mistake. Maybe I had to commit a mistake, but I still had time to not do it. Yoda likes the Hunter class in World of Warcraft because you can get different pets to fight with you. That sounds fun. Yeah, Hunter class sounds okay. Sounds like a Pokemon trainer. Or a Digimon tamer. Oh my god, he has the butterflies. I'm doomed. If he doesn't digivolve soon... Okay, I'll need to go check my inventory because I gotta give him the happy mushrooms. Who knows, maybe I still have a golden mushroom. Or actually a happy mushroom. They are golden, so it's not wrong, but... Is it... No, it's not the deluxe. Okay, I have two. Please don't get sick. Okay, but you need another one. And at some point I need to go after those items again. Sounds fishy, but I can't let him lose his... Okay, there we go. I can't let him keep the butterfly. And losing all of my... You see, I already lost a lot of my HP. The happy mushroom, it sounds like something I would buy in a downtown back alley. You guys are right about that though. Why did I say happy mushroom? What did it... Where did I got that? It's because it's a mushroom for increasing happiness. That's why I said happy mushroom. But it is a happy mushroom, isn't it? What's... It is called happy mushroom. I'm not crazy and you guys are making me confused. So I was right on the name. But let's see if we can keep that happiness there. Because are you 10 years old already? He is. So if he's digivolving, it should be happening soon, hopefully. Let's continue the training. Do you guys know what's written right there in Japanese? I'm now curious. Maybe it's something like Green Gym, because that's this place. But maybe it's something else like Boulder or Stone or Get Good. Who knows? He's hungry. I will give you just a piece of meat. So you can also keep your happiness in there, right? Wait, that didn't... Oh, because it's not complete. You want more even? I will give you that because otherwise you will start having the butterflies. There we go. You remember when we were kids, we were thinking there was something under the rock. I remember being scared of like my closet or under my bed. It only happens when you push it to the last. Oh, you mean... Oh my god, I'm thinking about general childhood, but you were talking about this one rock, and then you thought there was something behind it or under. I see. No, I was thinking about general childhood. Like, if you were a kid and then you see a rock in real life, you would think there is like a bug under it. But speaking of like Japanese and just weird curious things. And by the way, I got my 5000 HP. Here's something that I recently learned, and it's related to like bad luck things or bad luck traditions that they are at least somewhat common here in Brazil. If it happens to you and then you think like you are going to have bad luck, but there is one of those bad luck situations that it's actually explained by Japanese reasons that I didn't know that, which is about like opening an umbrella inside of your house. I don't know if where you live, if that's a bad luck tradition or like if it's going to bring bad luck in case you do that. But it seems that in Japan, that's considering bad luck because they have some respect or big respect for the sun. And then um, if you like use an umbrella to go outside, like in the medieval and feudal Japan, right, where those umbrellas were kind of part of their um, outfit or like normal day, even during the day, not necessarily when it's rainy or something. It was to protect those people from the sun, right? But they were like treating the sun with some respect by saying like, "Oh yes, sun, I'm sorry that I'm protecting myself from your sunlight or sun rays. It's because I don't know, I can't get a lot of sunlight to my skin or to my body because of a health condition or something." But if you open an umbrella inside of a house, it means that it's super or extra disrespectful to the sun, because like not only you already have shadows, or you already have shelter from the sun because it's your house, but also you're opening the umbrella. So I learned that it's considering bad luck because of that connection the Japanese used to have. I don't know if they still have it with the sun, and they kind of respect the sun a lot, but when they need to protect themselves from its sun rays, they had to use the umbrella. But then there is no need for you to use an umbrella inside of a house, and then it's very disrespectful. So I thought it was very curious. And another bad luck thing that happens, at least here in Brazil, that I don't know the reasoning behind it, but I'm kind of curious, is when you leave a flip-flop flipped, like upside down. I wonder why people say it's bad luck, or like maybe it's more like a um, I don't know how is the name of it in English, but that disorder where things need to be all organized, or there should be no mess around me because otherwise I will feel anxious. I don't know the name for that in English anymore. But here it's a little bit like a bad luck if you leave a flip flop flipped upside down, which is kind of like, why is that? But yeah. Your cousin thinks it's like a medal behind that door, or not the door, behind that rock. But speaking of the rain, it's just started like a storm outside. Hopefully, don't get a power outage, man. I had power outages last weekend, but now I think it's not raining in here. It was a bit cloudy still, but it's not raining. I can't hear anything. Another weird thing that people doing here, or there are stories of this being real. I mean, it's not, but another fun fact about things that people can do here in Brazil is like leaving a broom behind a door, and then it seems that it helps to keep like bad visitors away if you leave a broom behind a door. It's those weird traditions that people do or they hear about that has no scientific fact behind it. But I really like this idea of the umbrella inside of your house. Like, I like to understand where did it start, and it now makes a lot of sense to me. But anyway, Kokatorimon, any plans on digivolving? Because if you don't do it in like 15 minutes, I'm calling the stream. So please help us out in here, give us another good surprise. So let me ask you three. I mean, I'm considering that Subaru is still around. Should I beat this game or fight the final boss next weekend? like Alsa, Marmo, and Subaru, or anybody else that wants to answer that, but those three are like big fans of this game. Should I go fight the final boss next weekend? You think it's a good day? Yes? Okay, so I can actually plan that up. Oh, okay, never mind. There was a quick lag that made me think he was digivolving. Okay, but Meowser, there is that though. Yeah, you see, that's what I need to explain in here. Meowser, fighting the final boss doesn't mean that I'm moving on to a new game, I'm sorry. It means that I may be opening up paths on this game that will hopefully help me to do the things I need to do. But yes, after the final boss fight, I still need to complete the things I was doing, right? But I'm wishing they will give me new paths, new side quests to help me out on what I'm trying to do right now. Also, hello X5, how are you, man? But definitely, if we fight the final boss, it's a step closer to beating the game. So yeah, it still makes sense. So we're saying that it will be good uh, to get this settled. Like if I'm beating it next weekend, yes, I think maybe next weekend is a good moment. What do you think, X5? Should we beat this game next weekend or fight the final boss? X5, this is a new Digimon, so even if he doesn't turn into a new Ultimate, I take that we registered something new to our chart, so this is progress. Are you doing okay? How's the Kokatorimon training? It's been so-so. I'm actually going for different strats in here. I'm not training him too much or not on everything. And he has been annoying to take care of. Like, he's always wanting to poop and he's getting angry and everything. But let's see if we get to a good result out of this. You see, he's already angry and pissed. Server is saying that I suppose you will want to fight the boss with an ultimate or a Numemon. You want me to really fight him with a Numemon? There is always Numemon for you to go fight the boss. Don't worry, because whoever I get on the next cycle, it doesn't matter. I have the item to get Monzemon, remember? I'm saving that for this fight. I will tell you this, more content. If you want to beat it, then go ahead. Yeah, but I'm asking the regulars that like this game, because it's been forever since we are postponing this final boss fight for many different reasons. And since there is a good amount of people that like this game in here, I'm asking you all this. So maybe next weekend could be it. Kokatorimon is always hungry or angry. I agree. I was even saying earlier that maybe I'm wrong about making him happier because his personality is being angry, and then maybe that's actually something positive for me to digivolve him. But the only reason why I had to make him more happy was because he got the butterfly. And then you know that the butterfly eats my stats, or it gets rid of my training. So I had to use my happy mushrooms on him. But now he's angry again, I'm hoping for no butterflies anymore. Leave him starving? Don't worry, I will not like make him extra fat because that's not a strat for this run. But if I leave him starving too much, once again he'll develop the butterflies, and then the butterflies can't be good unless there is a crazy Digivolution on this game that you gotta get butterflies. And if that happens, I will be mind blown, but I don't think that's the case. Poor chicken, now it won't fill anyone's stomach when they buy it. Yeah, they'll need to sacrifice the other Kokatorimon of Fire City. He sucks, I would rather have his evil brother Akatorimon. Haven't we fight Kokatorimon or something? Okay, so I got to my goals in here. 5000 HP, 5000 MP, he's kinda light-weighted, and lots of speed. Although the brains dropped, so I will give him 200 brains. Every time my computer or my game lags a little bit, I think it's a Digivolution. How old are you? 11 years old. Now I don't want to train you anymore, to be honest, because I did everything I wanted. So Kokatorimon is just a random Digimon at Gear 7. Yes, I knew for sure I was fighting them in this game, but I don't remember how they look like. You are saying they are the evil version of Kokatorimon, but they are not too different. Like, the color palette is not too different, is it? Maybe he was more orange or red or something? This is a dumb chicken. And Remojamon is not black. Oh, Aka is red in Japanese? So they're just red. You know what? Let's go there because honestly I don't want. Oh no! What do I do about that? You see why I was saying that I had to feed him a little bit at least? You know what? I have a strategy for that. Praise. It's all I can do now. Rip his discipline, but yeah, that can't happen. I don't mind you feeling angry, but you can't have the butterfly. Butterfly so far on this playthrough has only been bad news. Oh, Tori means bird? Yeah, rip these stats again, but not for so long. There we go. It's the Red Birdmon. Such a creative name, isn't it? One Japanese word that I learned or got used to lately is kaze, which is wind. I should learn all of the 4 elements though. I know that Yumi is, or Umi, right? Umi is water, then Kaze is wind. How is fire or earth in Japanese? I have the feeling that Meta is fire in Japanese. Or something close to Meta, like Metamon for example. And then earth, I have no idea. So what did you lose? He lost. Okay, we are good. He didn't drop his stats that much. Yeah, I have the feeling that Meta would be fire for 2 reasons. First, Meramon, and then the magic Mera in Dragon Quest. Umi is sea, it's not water. Oh yeah, water is Mizu, right? That's right, yeah, Mizu is water, that's true. Umi is sea. Then there is the Yu-Gi-Oh card Umi. Yeah, Mizu, that's true. Mizu, Kaze, and then I don't know the other. I learn them if I watch Naruto, so help us out in here, Yoda. I don't watch Naruto, rip me. No, Marmo, no backseating, no backseating in here. But Marmo wants me to keep on training. Fine, I will make his offense, defense, and brains at 300, but then if that doesn't do it, no backseating. Yeah, or we should watch Avatar in Japanese, that could be it too. But please somebody Google that because I wanna know how is fire and earth in Japanese. Oh, you don't know the requirements? Okay, that helps it out. But still be careful with the backseating. But I was planning to go have some fights, like fighting his evil twin or evil brother. And he's unhappy again. You do think that Mara is fire, right? I also think so, because of Maramon and the Mara magic in Dragon Quest. That are like two references for fire, for the fire element. There is also Mara no Mi from One Piece. There we go, that's three references. Sabri is saying, just remember what happened to my Shellmon. He was training forever and didn't digivolve. That's why I was considering stopping training and going to have some fights. Because also if he fights, I think he can feel happier as well, right? Yeah, Kaze is wind, Mizu is water, Umi is ocean, Yume is dream, or actually... Oh yeah, Yume is dream, but I think that Iyami is like darkness. But Yume is dream for sure. But then Earth, I have no idea. I also don't know how is light in Japanese. But Samurai, I don't think I can do anything else now for him to digivolve, like... Yeah, there is the Yami Yugi. There is also the Yami card in Yu-Gi-Oh! In Naruto, they say that the Earth land is something too long like Gerika or something. I'm almost sure that Kaminari has something to do with thunder. I know that Kami is like God, isn't it? Maybe Nari is the thunder? It's like the God's thunder or something? Now he's feeling super happy. Maybe it's because we are reaching the fields or the savannah. Okay, so like I was saying, he's not too different. It's only small touches of red. It's just the mohawk. That's why I felt like they were the same. That's true, Yoda. Hikari is light. Homura is fire. Okay, Homura, I would never guess it. But yeah, Hikari is light also because of Dawn from Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. Her name in Japanese is Hikari. Isn't there the Digimon kid from the first season that's also Hikari? Then her name is Kari actually. It's because of Hikari, and then her crest is the light one. Yeah, Digimon 1, the anime, had it too in there for us and then we forgot. Oh, we can see his crazy frozen fire, frozen flame from Chrono Cross attack. Okay, how is that fire? That was nothing fire related. But then what about Earth? Earth is the one that nobody knows at all. How is it in Japanese? Yeah, her crest or emblem, I don't know how to say that in English, is the light one. And her name is Kari, but it's Kari from Hikari probably. So it's all connected. So, oh my god, it is Daichi! Okay, Daichi makes sense to me because of another anime. But then nobody will get this reference unless you're Brazilian living in the 90s. There is this anime called Ronin Warriors or Samurai Warriors, and the Earth guy in there, I think his name is Daichi in Japanese if I'm not mistaken. But his name in Portuguese is completely different. But yes, Daichi sounds right to me regarding Earth. That's so cool, it's Daichi Yomura, or actually Homura. Daichi, Homura, Mizu, and Kaze. There we go. But then Alza is not sure if it is like Daichi for Earth, like the planet, or Earth like ground. Yeah, I don't know if they have splitted words for that. But then there is somebody in Digimon that's called Daichi as well. Yeah, now I'm not sure who. Oh, you checked the requirements, but don't let me know. Yeah, no hints unless I ask. Right now I will be doing some fightings, training him, making him happier. Yeah, you can't say anything about it, that's true. But actually I may be calling it soon. He's taking forever to digivolve and I do wanna watch TV now. I'll give him like 7 more minutes and then if he doesn't do it, only on next weekend. Now let's change the language. In case you haven't heard, those 4 elements in Portuguese are água for water, água, terra for earth, just like Terra from Final Fantasy, terra, fogo for fire, fogo, and vento or it's complicated because there is like wind and air. So if you consider wind, it's vento. If you consider air, it's ar. So there we go. Fogo, água, ar, terra. And then do I know those elements in German? I know Feuer. Feuer is fire. Wasser is water. Luft is air. But then I don't know if I know wind. And then, how is Earth in German? Like, I think it's something like, no, I'm not going to say it. I'm not sure. Yeah, but I know Luft, Feuer, and Wasser. I'm not sure about Earth. And how is wind? Then there is Spanish. There is Fuego for fire. I don't even know how's water in Spanish, to be honest. Oh, there we go. It's agua, tierra, fuego, and aire. Aire, right? Buenos Aires. Yes, aire. I'm so dumb. How did I forget Buenos Aires? Yeah, there we go. Fuego, tierra, agua, and aire. So it's the same in Portuguese, like I thought that water in Spanish could be a bit different. I know, right? I just like, oh my god. But how is wind in Spanish? Because aire is air. Unless it's the same word for both, but I'm imagining there is a different word for wind. The different word in Portuguese for wind is vento. So is there a different word in Spanish? Oh, viento. Okay, it's just like Portuguese, but with an I in there. There we go. And then I believe those are the languages that I can give an attempt on saying the elements. Don't ask me how are they in French, in Italian, I have no idea. Just putting an eye there just to annoy some people. Nah, it's the Spanish charm, isn't it? At least it's not a silent I, like in English that we have a lot of silent letters. It's an I that you really pronounce it. Someone was saying that, remember what you did to Shelmon. But like, what else can I do different than that? Like, that was so mysterious, like the advice he was giving me. And Aqua? Maybe Aqua is more like Latin or something? Maybe it is Italian actually. I could imagine it being Italian for water. Kokatorimon's attack sounds like he's in pain. I mean, he hasn't been the happiest Digimon, so maybe he is in pain. He hates doing what he's doing. But guys, I'm thinking that I will save this, hopefully Digivolution into an Ultimate for next weekend. Okay, Subaru has only said that to remember me, because he trained until he died. I know, but I'm not going to put my champion in a tournament, like, I don't need to do it. Basically what I'm... Oh, you know what I should do? Maybe I should go to the Speedy Dinoland to see if that speeds up his lifespan. And then he gets to the age where he digivolves, hopefully. It's the Angry Red Birdmon, don't forget the red. Oh no, but now if I add the red in there, okay, I get it now. You were trying to use the game, like the Angry Birds game, as a reference? Yes, I missed that. By the way, what happened to the Angry Birds, like... I wonder if they will ever get to like a 3D Angry Birds game someday? To be honest, a 3D Angry Birds game sounds good. Yeah, but he's not a Kokatorimon. Oh yeah. Good call. He is just Kokatorimon. Yeah, so it didn't happen. He's 12 years old. I don't know if he wants to be a eternal living Digimon like Andromon was. That was the finisher, but I don't understand why does it say it's like fire, ice, frozen fire. Why does it say it's a frozen fire shot? There was no fire involved. Exactly, fire with like lots of quotations, because there is no fire in there. Unless it is like Kokatorimon, fire your finisher. And then there is a fire in there, but as a verb, not like as an element. That's the only fire I could see in there. I think that game died in popularity a long time ago. It did, but I kinda wish there was at least an upgrade to a 3D universe. Wouldn't you be curious to see that? I think that the Angry Birds' death was when they released the movie. Yeah, I believe that was the last time I heard about the Angry Birds. Sabri is saying that we should put himself in front of a mirror so he can self-petrify himself or something. That's true, he petrifies people, right? Maybe that's not like a freezing attack, it's more like a petrifying attack. The enemy got frozen and that's why you got confused. Unless it means that he's combining ice and fire in one go. Yeah, but then Sabur brought it up, like, he's actually trying to petrify the enemies, so it's not even fire or ice, it's petrification. And I think it's so funny that words like dentist in English exist, but when you refer to the object, you gotta say like tooth or teeth. And then this is another example, you gotta say like petrification or petrify, but then why is the object not like starting with petri as well, you know, like in other languages, like in Portuguese it's pedra. No, it's like stone, boulder, rock, you know, it's completely different. It's so funny how the roots of words in English, they kind of go all directions. Because sometimes it sounds wrong when you say petrification, because you know that petri right there doesn't sound like a word in English, because it's rock, stone, boulder, pebble. But yes, Kokatorimon did not want to do it. I think this will be a cliffhanger for next Sunday, when we'll see if he is going to digivolve into something good. But then there is this problem though. No, I think we're good. I believe I will be able to stream for longer next weekend. So we could try pushing it to beat the game as well. Finishing this cycle and beating the game. I think we can try it. Or we go with whatever happens for his ultimate, in case we get one. Wait, unless he's combining ice and fire in one go and then that makes it steamy, he's gonna do it. I wanna hope so too, because otherwise he probably would have died already, right? Nanimon? But I'm going to call it in here, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by. If everything goes according to the plan, we may be finishing this game next weekend, and also hopefully getting at least Phoenixmon out of this guy. If not, we restart, we reset, and then give me my Monzaimon to destroy whatever waits me in the depths of the Mount Infinity. But yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. We at least managed to get a new champion registered, which is progress. After a long time trying something new, we just need to keep on trying those new strategies or like different approaches on the training. I'm glad it worked. So have a great week, have a great night, go rest or eat something delicious. Take care, and I see you then. Goodbye.